Okay. Yo, piano. Snacks. Hopefully, I haven't broken anything these past couple weeks at Gulp. You missed the hamster. There was some guy who posted I can find it, yeah. Some guy who posted this. By hamster. I was like, that's, a hell of a coincidence. He's not staying at 60 UPS. He's at 4 UPS. So yeah, he's not trying to stay at 60. But yeah, some dude posted this, gave me credit. But I was like, the fact that his name is Hamster is a hell of a coincidence as well. Oh, looking at the hub. Oh, it's not just while looking at the hub. This video was sped up, I think. He did make a video. He keeps calling me SF Hobbit with 1B. Like, I appreciate the credit, but I'm getting butchered just a little bit here. But yeah, I posted a video, and this is obviously sped up, right? Because if you're at 4.7, then it's not going to be, this smooth or so. But yeah, he's at like 4 no matter what, wherever he goes. 5, 4.5. Yeah. That's what it looks like. If you decide to ignore the UPS limit and just keep scaling till the end of time. Three railgun patterns kind of whack. But yeah. Would be like 6.6 mil at 60. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so here's where we are right now. What are we looking at? Some guy did a 100 million SPM base, but he didn't, try to stay at 60 UPS. He just kept scaling it, even though it was slideshow. And eventually got to 100, but he's at like 4 UPS. Irrational. Doing 100 million Stardew Year 1 challenge? Yeah. Yeah, I thought that was kind of interesting to look at. I can't stand playing once the UPS starts dipping a lot. Once it gets down to like below 50 or so, it's just kind of like, ugh. It feels like you're just playing in molasses. Oh, I gotta turn my Factorio volume back on. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, that was always off. It was that I turned off, yeah. I can't hear shit. Okay, now I hear it. Actually playing it for, I mean, he kept scaling it. I don't know what his exact methodology was. Maybe he like built everything first while it was deactivated, and then once everything was built, he reactivated it. That'd be my guess, but I don't know. How he got there, you know, is not that important at the end of the day. Alright, so yeah, you're doing 100 million Stardew year one? 100 million what? Does Stardew have SPM? Yeah, we're at 2480 right now on the prod, so we're one level away. 100 million gold? Okay. Currency farming. Yeah, I've never played Stardew, so I can't. I have no context for that, but I'm assuming that's a lot. Alright, so. As I said last time you saw me, I was going to try to leave the game running pretty much constantly for the next couple weeks, which I more or less did. How's the teeth? Am I wiser now? I think maybe less wise because I lost one. It's still like a tiny little bit sore, but it's going away. Even though I got it removed like, I don't know, what was it, like 2 weeks ago now? Yeah, 2 weeks ago. Time went by fast. Yeah, time went by pretty fast for me, to be honest. I sort of just checked out, played T-WoW, and yeah. What can I say? Classic WoW is a huge fucking time sink. The hours just disappear. But as far as the Factorio base goes, it has been running pretty much nonstop for the past 3 weeks. Kind of, sort of getting a little annoyed at that because there's been a couple days where it's been a bit warmer, and having my PC running literally 24/7, functioning as an additional space heater in my room, has starting to get a little annoying. So. Yeah, once we actually finish this research prod level, I'll probably stop running it nonstop off stream, give my computer a little bit of a break. I guess it's a good way to stress test my PC, though. I mean, if I manage to run Factorio nonstop for fucking 3 weeks without any crashes, it's not bad, I guess. Andy, thanks for the resub, man. Appreciate it. 58.5? Yeah, Okay, so I posted a few things that I like, a couple of the notable events that happened when I was running it off stream. I posted a couple of them on Discord. There's a few incidents that happened. First off, that big stone patch here ran out. That was like a couple weeks ago, but that should have been no surprise. I have it rerouted. Where the fuck did I reroute it? Or I moved it down here. Did I do that before? I can't remember. I think I did that before I left. My brain is... Let's just say I managed to fuck up my sleep cycle the past couple days. Which is great timing. Because, yeah, it's like right before coming back to starting streaming again. I screwed it up, so... very professional over here. But yeah, that stone ran out. I think you guys saw that, yeah, when I set it up down here. We had some stone run out up here. Let me turn off the pollution. Yeah, some stone ran out up here. There was this big patch up here. I still have a few miners left there. But there's only 10k on this. Those aren't going to last very long. Actually, while I'm here and like actively watching the game, I kind of want to juice mining prod for a little bit. So that ran out. I think there was also some down here was starting to get low or something. I needed to do something about it. Yeah, I need to go fix that too. I got 2 half lanes coming in here. Am I on novice? No, let's get to novice. But we had a couple incidents. The lithium ran out, obviously. That's not the lithium. The lithium that was here, yeah, these ran out completely, so I had to go way down here to get more lithium. I tapped another 2 right here, and those ran out as well, so I had to go further and get these. I'm drawing from 2 that have a bit more on them, so hopefully those should last. But yeah, lithium is the one thing that did run out. Fluorocatone surprisingly didn't, even though it's been on this 184% pump for God knows how long. It's said 84 forever. But yeah, lithium was the one thing that actually did run out from the starting, and I had to go get more. And that was the nearest one, was that island down there. But yeah, that and the stone were the main things that ran out. There were a couple more incidents. Usually when I've been playing, as I've been saying, like, I haven't been loading the game back much. There were a couple ships that got lost, like, not during this 3-week break, but sooner than that. I remember when I was just running it off-stream in between, you know, weekends. And I remade them. There was one incident where I woke up and 2 ships had been destroyed. And I had no idea, like, why. But 2 ships, I had been running, like, research prod the whole time. It's not like they'd been idling or anything, but 2 ships had been randomly lost overnight, and I couldn't be fucked, like, remaking another 2. Because I was focused on other things. So I did reload back to get those 2 back. So I did do that once. I figure, you know, it's different if the game is just running, you know, when I'm not even, you know, paying attention to it, right? And more importantly, we lost a couple days of progress on the research prod. Like, if you've been paying attention to the Discord channel, you'd probably have noticed that I posted a screenshot of it being like the final leg of research, I think on Monday or Sunday last week. It was almost a week ago that I posted a screenshot saying, like, hey, we're on the last leg of, you know, research prod. I had been periodically trying to save the game, like, once every day, just in case something went wrong. I had the autosaves, which I should maybe change now to, like, 15 minutes or something. But I had them set at, like, the maximum interval, which is, like, 90 minutes, basically. And, I think it was, like, sometime Tuesday or Wednesday, I happened to notice that the calcite on Vulcanus had started to run out. And some things were, you know, not running. And I was like, oh, shit, I need to fix that. And then I just forgot. I just completely forgot. And I didn't remember until, like, 10 hours later. And when I checked it again, the calcite had been out for a long time. So who knows Factorio Megabasing well enough to figure out what happened when the calcite stays out for a long period of time. Any issues with the clocks? Yeah, there have been some fucking issues. We're going to talk about them shortly. It's actually the number one thing we need to address. Like, much to my dismay. You can also increase how many... Oh, I didn't even realize you could increase the number of autosaves that were kept. Well, that would have been useful 3 weeks ago, but yeah. But yeah, because the autosaves were only every 1.5 hours, and it had been, like, basically 12 hours since the calcite ran out, The calcite running out means no calcite was being sent to Gleba, which means no metal was getting melted, which means no LDS was getting made, which meant that the Bioflux stopped launching, and yeah, basically had full-fledged prison break here and here. They didn't get out further and destroy anymore. It was just those sections, but they destroyed like everything in here. And I was like, I just wanted to focus playing TWoW, and I'm like, I can't be fucked like just spending another 3 hours rebuilding everything. So I made the hard decision to load back 3 days, which was unfortunate. But yeah, that's why we're not as advanced on the research prod as we should have been. I was actually hoping to have it done sometime this weekend, but yeah, it's gonna have to be over next week. So there'll be one more week of running it off stream. Yeah, there'll be one more week of running it off stream. Trying to get that out to max. But yeah, it was something like 90 hours. You can see the screenshot in Discord if you want to know the exact amount of time. So yeah, those were the two big things. The double ship loss and the calcite running out. That got screwed up when I wasn't paying attention, but yeah, now you're more or less fully caught up. So a bit unfortunate, but yeah. Sucks losing 3 whole days of progress time, but yeah, I basically had to redo a bunch of shit too, because like when I loaded back, the fucking this thing that I had done was not there. the extra stone I had done was not there. I had to fucking redo all that. I was just like, These have 10k left. But yeah, we want to get the research prod to 90 done, and then once 90's done, we're gonna essentially put all the Prometheum ships into hibernation, add on the next set of labs, and then try to scale, I guess, to like 7.5 or more. But we're only going to have maybe like a couple Factorio streams right now before we pivot to Dyson Sphere, because I'm still in the I would rather play, I really want to play other games, mindset. That part hasn't changed. So today we're just going to try to fix stuff up, maybe put down the extra labs. So basically try to get everything ready to scale up to that higher number. But, fuck, dude, I need to keep my fan on. Hopefully it's not too loud for you guys. But, like, yeah, as I said, my PC being literally on 24/7 for a couple weeks now it's been kind of warm. I'm putting it on medium. Hopefully it's not too loud and doesn't stay too hot. I usually have it on low while I stream. Long time no see. I was only gone for like 2-3 weeks. And, I made it clear I was taking that break. I mean, not even 3 full weeks, really. Like, I missed, 2 weekends? We usually stream mostly on the weekends. I effectively missed 2 weekends. So, yeah, it wasn't even 3 full weeks. It was like 2.5. But yeah, I'm back. Bitcoin for Factorio. Yeah, it's like, how much more money could I have made if I had just been Bitcoin mining instead? So yeah, I think the plan is between today and tomorrow we try to set up as much as we can for that higher scaling level. And then next weekend maybe spend 1 or 2 days, or next week spend maybe 1 or 2 days getting it all finalized. And then, yeah, then we're going to go play other games for a little while. was about to say, why are they going so diagonal? Yeah, it's just the spoilage. A lot of fucking spoilage. Alright, let's go fix this stone bullshit. Or I could join in every day? Well, I appreciate that, I guess. But yeah. But yeah, I kind of needed that break. Went pretty hard on Turtle WoW. In the meantime, I didn't actually get to play that much the first week. But, like, second week and then earlier this week, I went pretty hard. It's actually what fucked up my sleep cycle. Because I was, like, still, like, exploring and doing stuff up until, like, the last day. And for some reason, I thought it ended on midnight. And actually, it's not really for some reason. It's because I live on the West Coast. And normally, like, Blizzard times, whenever they announce a time, it's always, like, you know, in my time. I don't have to change time zones, because Blizzard is based in California. And, so, like, when they said the servers were shutting down at midnight, I assumed it meant my time. And then I found out, like, on basically the last day that it was shutting down at, like, 5 p.m. my time and not midnight. And I was like, oh, I was planning on sleeping and then waking up and spending another, like, 6-7 hours playing before it went down. And I was like, well, if I want to, like, check these dungeons out and shit, I need to do it now before I sleep. So I wound up pulling, like, an all-nighter, staying up to, like, 5 p.m. on Friday, or on Thursday. And that's what completely screwed up my sleep cycle. So yeah, nothing's changed. I still have a permanently fucked up sleep cycle. No surprise there. But yeah, I fucking managed to plop myself in front of the monitor today, and here we are. Issue. Alright, so here, I know these are gonna run out. I'm gonna just set up a preemptive thing here. Okay, there we go. Now when these run out, it'll switch over automatically. But yeah, we got stone coming all the way over here now. And we got some more lanes if needed. This one's only a 447k, but yeah, man, default settings, probably my single biggest regret when making this Megabase. I don't know if you guys saw the message I posted in Discord, but apparently we're getting quality trains in 2.1. Yeah, that's right. You heard that correctly. All my bitching and whining finally fell on someone's ears. And yeah, there was a message, yeah, I mean, as I said, you can just check the Discord. I posted a screenshot of the Reddit message that Receding made. Where we are, yeah, apparently getting quality trains in 2.1. What more we get remains to be seen. I need to run you. We have an issue with the clocks here. I don't know what it is, and it seems to only be affecting the left blade. So I don't know what the fuck is going on, but yeah, it was a problem that I noticed. I tried to, like, see if I could fix it off stream, but whatever was causing it was not a simple fix. And I eventually just said, fuck it, I'll fix it when we get back. How much is left on you? You guys have plenty. I guess I'll just do one like down here or something. How much do you get if you go there? 85k? Fine, that's good enough. Yeah. Alright, you come here. Alright, that'll get you going. Auto research on 2.1? Yeah, I mean, that'd be nice. Just put a little, like, checkbox on it or something. That just says, like, keep researching current thing or something like that. That would be nice, for sure. Because we're technically still completely modless in this run. Want to see how many trips the ships are up to? 4,200 trips. Well, 4,190. Close to 4,200 on this one. Should we check some other numbers? $57 million finished. This one's already 44 million. 146 million. And you. Oh, you got replaced relatively soon. Actually, no, you didn't. It was this that got replaced. I don't have any over $1 billion. You're at 220 million. Can I find something that's produced over 1 billion things? What would have produced over 1 billion things? $122 million. Yeah, maybe there is no billion plus thing. $48 million. Huh. Here, tell us, Ravager. There's not been a patch for a couple of months, so they're working on 2.1. I'm actually starting to think 2.1 is going to be fucking big at this point. Like, Receding hinting that we're getting quality trains. They were pretty adamant with the whole quality train discussion that they didn't like the fact that there was no way to automate upgrading of trains. So if they've decided to put in quality trains, maybe they finally gave us a way to upgrade them. I did have my suggestion of train depots. You know, like an actual, like, big train depot structure, the way, like, Satisfactory has. That's the one I've pitched multiple times. But I've never pitched it to the devs directly. I've spoken about it on stream. But I've never actually, like, posted on the forums or pitched it to the devs directly. So if they do go with a solution like that, they either came to the same conclusion that I did organically, which is entirely possible because it's the logical thing to do, or they're listening to my stream. Incognito. Or somebody else is listening to my stream and posting my suggestions on the forums. That could be happening too. But we'll see. The whole train idea is janky beyond belief. Yo, Havoc, how you doing, man? How do you get the green boxes? It's that generated chunks. Gears for red science? Probably not. Yeah, that's a 13,000. No, it would be like a G chip maker. That's like most likely to have like a ridiculously high number of products made, but unlike my Megabase last year, where I kind of had just like a couple G chip makers that fed everything. In this one, we've got separate makers for like every build. So maybe this one. That one's 220. Yeah. Rails in purple. Can check that. If I can remember where my purple is. 200 million on a couple of them. Suspect there would be a train neighbors waiver trains to interact with the hub. I mean, that interact directly with the hub? That would be interesting. What actual quality will do for trains is normal inventory scaling? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we need better ways to load and unload from trains, too. That's the other thing. As I've said before, there are three major issues with trains. Number one, no quality. Number two, the fact that you have to use a lot of inserters to load and unload them quickly. Like, it's like 6 inserters into a buffer chest, and then 6 inserters to load onto a train, and then 6 inserters to unload into a buffer chest, and then 6 inserters to unload onto to your final destination. It's basically every material moved by trains is getting moved by inserters 4 times, which is an insane number. So, yeah, that, and then the last thing was multi-threading. Trains have no multi-threading. Voyage of the Dead Marauder by Ailstorm. Gotcha. I'll cue that one up. Featuring Patty Gurdy. Yeah, I got it. A lot of stuff got scrapped in 2.0 because of time pressure. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. This is kind of what I'm expecting to happen right now. We're gonna wrap this base up. I'm gonna start playing some other game, like DSP or Timberborn or something, and then Whoop is gonna be like, "Surprise, bitch! Here's 2.1." Like, right as I finish this Megabase, they're going to be like, oh, here's 2.1, and there's, like, a ton of changes, and it's going to change how you design your Megabase, and I'm going to be like, oh, God, you got to be kidding me, like... Because I just naturally have the worst timing for everything, I swear to God. So, yeah. You starting to see the problem now, by the way? Toxic, thanks for the resub, man. Appreciate it. You can skip buffer chest? You can skip some. It really depends on how your shit's designed. Hope you're all fine. I'm okay. I'm alright. A little fucking sleep schedule whacked right now, but, it's because, as I said, I played TWoW pretty hardcore for the past couple weeks. So... No, I'll have it fixed by next week, though. Imagine a loader building that can be used in place of a cargo bay that dumps some trains. Yeah, I mean, my whole original idea for a train unloader thing worked like Satisfactory system did. Like, Satisfactory doesn't have inserters in the game. Like, belts just run directly to structures. And Satisfactory had basically a, like, train unloader section building as part of their train station, where when the train pulled in, it would literally pick up the entire cargo wagon off the train and then, like, unload it into the structure. And then you would have belts running directly out of the structure. And that's what I thought Factorio needed. Was, you know, a structure that just fully unloads the train at once. And also has belts that run straight out of it. You know, the same way you have miners that can output, like, straight onto a belt, right? Except saturating the full belt and not just half of it. That example to zoom in on something that's not outputting to a belt, right? But yeah, like that, except outputting like a full belt out of the train station. That was my original idea. Like, we'll see what they come up with, or if they're doing anything like that at all. In link perms, yeah. Did I drop that news on Discord? Yeah, I posted it in the Factorio channel. I mean, it was just a one-off comment on, Oh, are we overloading? What? How long has that been going on? And why are these there? We have some shit to fix. I never noticed it was overdropping. I don't think adding more cargo bays is as big of a deal as it used to be. I'm just gonna add some more. Where am I going? Fucking lost in my own base again. What is this? Yeah, I think you've linked me this before, yeah. Like having 2 unloads instead of 1 so there's no gap. Yeah. Trash unrequested? No, you don't want to do that because the requests are temporary. I mean, I guess it probably wouldn't matter that much, but it really doesn't matter. 99% of what's in the hub is science bottles. And we don't want those trashed. To further optimize that? Yeah, I mean, if we do wind up getting legendary trains, then yeah, I mean, we're probably going to be like rethinking how we do everything Megabase in general, I guess. Like, that's a whole nother conversation that I was not expecting to be having anytime soon. And I kind of hoping I don't have to have it, you know, sometime soon. As I said, I would like to go play some other shit for a while. Before we do Factorio Megabase number 3, you know? Okay, what the hell did I do to get an electromagnetic and you on here? You only have a red wire. There is no green. It overflowed again. It should. I need to go do this. How am I overflowing this badly? What? I never noticed it overflow at all for the past 3 weeks, and now it's fucking... I think it's because I'm not running Prometheum for the first time in a while. Usually it's sucking down bottles at a really fast rate. And now I'm just doing other shit. Oh yeah, I needed to run something that took... Yeah, no, this is what I want. Yeah, I need to run something that takes gray science. Will we debug these issues? Give me more cargo bays. Low on supplementing? Yeah. No, I get the idea. I get the idea. Of like a primary train and a secondary supplemental train. Could also use belt buffers to smooth things out a bit. They don't need to be very long. Did you get those? On the way 8? I need more. Were you picking them up? Go pick some up. Alright, go to Vulcanus. Exclamation mark Discord. Oh, you're on YouTube. There you go. Alright, let's see if that does it. Yeah, if they add quality locomotives. For some reason, I kind of doubt they'll do that. I don't know. They're going to be insanely fast if they add quality. If quality trains increase speed and quality nuclear fuel also increases speed, it's going to be, you know, we're going to have like trains going faster than the speed of sound. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they already get boosted so severely. But I do right now have the impression that 2.1 is going to be bigger than we're expecting. And yeah, as you guys were saying, they have stopped putting out updates as well. Like, we've been on like 2.076 or something. I can't remember for like a really long time now. So... they're probably like fully working on 2.1 at this point. Ideally, I mean, I was just about to answer that, Marcus. No, we don't. I would ideally hope it doesn't come out sooner than the end of the year. Like, as I've said, you know, before I took my break, like, I really wanted to play other games for a while. I've been playing, like, nothing but Factorio for a very long time now. And while I do enjoy the game, I really want to see what else is out there, you know? I want to play other shit. So ideally, we get several months in between, you know, the end of this Megabase and in 2.1, because if 2.1 comes soon, then it's gonna kind of suck if I feel obligated to like immediately come back to Factorio, right? I'll put a few more just in case. Oh, come on, bring me the things. Already. Did you not get them? Oh, you're not here yet. There they come. Yeah, it's 65535. I know that. Yeah. I learned that the hard way last year. Well, I guess it's almost 2 years ago now. Since Space Age came out end of 2024. And we're now almost halfway through 2026. Dive in Subnautica too. I've never actually played Subnautica. Look at how many socks I can store. I mean, I was only at like 3,500. Now I'm at like 40k. I still have plenty of vertical expansion space. Why do I have this going down anyway? Like what? Meaningless optimization. It has not been 2 years. I don't know, man. I'm starting to feel pretty old. Hey, Pazuzu. Yeah, I still have plenty of room. Okay, we need to figure out where this renegade request signal is coming from. This is a different red than that. What the hell were you again? I don't even remember. This is the RGB. Oh, this was me just changing the signal color from green to red, yeah, because I couldn't have it on green for some reason. Oh god, this is going to be annoying to find, isn't it? GTA 6? The only GTA I've ever actually played has been the original GTA. I'm talking GTA 1, you know, the top-down version that you could fucking run off MS-DOS or whatever. That is actually the first and last version of GTA I've played. I never got into the other games. Yeah. Yeah, if they do it exactly 2 years after, that would work out nicely for me. Because it would give me 5 months to go play other stuff, and then we come right back to Space Age for 2.1. You grew up on Liberty City in San Andreas? Yeah. I'm too old. See, that's the thing, like, I grew up on GTA 1. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I played that shit when I was in high school. So, yeah, all the new GTAs came out, you know, much later from my point of view. But yeah, I probably won't be playing GTA. I have a lot of other things I want to play. I want to play like RTSs and shit. But, you know, it depends if there's any good ones worth playing, which is a whole other fucking story that I complain about probably once every month. What the hell was GTA London? I don't even know what that is. Yeah, the one I played was yeah, this shit. Like the top down. This is what I remember. Nobody ever tried to complete any of the missions. I remember whenever we played it, like nobody ever tried to complete any of the missions in the game or anything like that. You would just like try to find weapons and then try to kill as many people and cops as you could. Until you died and then repeat. That was basically GTA. Yeah, that's the version I remember. Well, have until December? I mean, depending on when 2.1 gets released, like, I mean, they might fucking blindside us and pop it out within the next month or so. Who knows? Hey, Ariana. I played some GTA whichever for about 3 minutes and thought that's enough. It was expansion for GTA 1. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I never even knew there was an expansion. I remember it being on, like, floppy disks and shit, not CD-ROM, though. And I remember it being, like, fully installed on the PC. You didn't have to pop the disc in. Like, I would have remembered the GTA CD if there had been one. For the one I played. But yeah, it was a fun game when I played back then, but I never got into any of the other newer ones. I think I played one of the other, like, newer ones, like maybe 3 or something, like, briefly at one point at a friend's house, but yeah. And I never got, like, suckered in the way a lot of other people did. Floppy disk? How old? Old enough. I haven't shaved in a couple weeks, and I have a full Santa Claus beard right now. Let's just put it that way. Completely fucking white. Ugh. It's one of the very first expansions. I assume they do some FFS before launch? I would hope so. I would hope so. But we'll see. Okay, so you're only coming from the right, not the left. God, this is the problem with taking a break. I'm trying to remember what the hell these wires were for. Oh, this was the enable disable on the ag. You like 5 megabits to send the entire game state over the network. Yeah, we never played LAN when I played it. When I played GTA 1. We had like one computer that was like running it. Basically, I played it when I did this like computer internship at like the local like city place kind of thing. Me and a couple friends, and we were supposed to be learning like computer shit, and half the time we just played GTA. Although I did learn a good bit about 3D animation and 3D rendering. I made some stuff back then. as well. It was my first foray into 3D modeling and shit. I actually dabbled. I actually completely forgot about that era. I actually made some stuff like even like years after that. Made like wallpapers, and I don't even remember the name of the. I can't even remember the name of the program we used. It's been that long. I want to say it was like Light Source or like Light Forge or something like that, but I might just be completely misremembering. Time to go celebrate the Constitution. What? You celebrating like Independence Day from the polar bears or something like that? I haven't the faintest idea which wire is bringing the contamination right here. I need to disconnect some stuff. And see. Fuck. Okay, so it's coming from up here. Wait, that doesn't even make sense. How are one of you sending it? Okay, it's not being sent there. Okay, this one right here. What did I can't figure out my own circuit jungle. Help. Independence from Denmark. Ah, okay. Well, have fun with that. Enjoy your surstroming or whatever it is you eat on special occasions. Imagine we get better robos. Well, robos do scale with quality. Robos do charge faster. You know. With quality. The real question is, are they going to do anything regarding hub unloading for 2.1? Like, are they going to let us unload from cargo bays with inserters? Or bots or anything? Or because it feels like if they're going to address quality trains in 2.1, then they're probably actually going to focus on trying to address the Megabaser concerns. And, you know, that'd be nice to see. But there's a lot of concerns. Like, we'll see what else gets addressed. El Melon. Norwegian reggaeton profondo la tumba al ritmo de la rumba. Okay, I'm gonna assume that's an actual thing and you didn't just string a bunch of random words together. We're getting quality trains in 2.1, Melon. I don't know if you missed it or not. What was this wire even for? Like, this was red wire crossing here. Isn't that redundant with the top connections? I have no idea why this wire is here, but I'm afraid to cut it. It feels like I'm defusing a bomb, you know. Cut the wrong wire and my SPM blows up. Like, just looking at the logic, it feels redundant, but it had to have been there for a reason. Will I plan on using them? Quality trains? It depends on what else gets changed. As I was saying, there's 3 issues with trains in megabasing. One is no quality, their capacity is too low. The second is unloading them and loading them takes too many inserters. And the third one is they're not multi-threaded. I think it's relatively easy for them to make it multi-threaded. From what I understand, like the main reason that trains couldn't be multi-threaded was collision detection with the player or something like that. At least that's what I've heard before. I don't know if it's 100% true. But I feel like they could do something where, like, if the player has mech armor, put trains on a different thread or something. I don't know. Because obviously that's a stupid reason for them not to be multi-threaded. It's a tribute parody song? Ah, okay. Wait, you requested another one, didn't you? Or am I hallucinating again? Was there a song request I forgot about? Oh, here we go, yeah. Carpenter Brute Turbo Killer. Added. They have to make Bot Hub a choice, not mandatory? Well, I think at the end of the day, being able to pull stuff out of cargo bays with inserters wouldn't break the game. If you could put stuff into cargo bays with inserters, yeah, it would break the game. But if you can just pull out only, I don't think it's that egregious. And that would probably be one of the better solutions. But we'll see. But yeah, whether or not I use trains really depends on what all gets changed. Like, if it becomes UPS efficient to use them, yeah, when we do Megabase 3, yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Haven't been here in a while. I haven't streamed in like two and a half weeks. Everyone's coming in going like, yo, man, I haven't stopped by in a while. I'm like, I haven't streamed in 2.5 weeks, man. I made a big announcement about it, too. Like, I wasn't subtle about it. It's not like I vanished and then posted on the Discord. Like, a full, like, week, 2 weeks in advance. I was telegraphing to people that, yeah, I'm going to be taking a break here. Like, an actual, like, full, proper break. For multiple reasons. But, I miss you guys, too. Glad to have you back. I wish Andyman was still here to turbo kill some Danes out of their Kalmar Union. What the fuck is the Kalmar Union? Calamari Union? Squid Union? Even me? Including you, Kraken guy. Including you. My back for good? I mean, I will take periodic breaks, you know. I do deserve occasional vacations, you know, chances to clear my head, just relax. But yeah, I mean, we're back now. I'll be streaming again, you know, every week. I'm not sure if I'll go back to 5 days a week, though. I don't know. I hate taking, part of me hates taking 3 days off a week, but part of me, like, really enjoys it. So 4 to 5 days a week, depending on how I feel. This week was only 2 days, but yeah, this week was special because, you know, as I said, Turtle WoW. For those of you who missed it, I was playing Turtle WoW. I wanted to go check it out before it ended, and Turtle WoW. Turtle WoW ended Thursday at 5 p.m. Pacific time. That's part of why my sleep cycle is fucked up right now. Is because I was playing it like basically up until the last minute. But yeah, it was an interesting experience. Honestly, it was the first time I had checked it out. The Kalmar Union was a union of crowns of Sweden and Norway and Denmark. So you're talking like, yeah, you're talking what, like 1600s or something? Ancient history. How was my time off? It was chill. It was relaxing. There was definitely a bit of whiplash when TWoW ended, because I was basically playing it like 8-10 hours a day, and then it's just suddenly gone. Even though like we knew it would be gone, you know, and the whole reason I was playing it was because it was going to be gone. But there was still a bit of whiplash between like, you know, just waking up on Friday and going like, oh yeah, it's all gone now. But yeah, it was an interesting experience. I don't know if you guys are interested in hearing my opinions about it, if anyone actually cares. But yeah, there were some things they did well, some things they did not so well. But it was definitely an interesting take. You understand trains not being UPS efficient compared to Belt, because Belt is way too optimized, but then being even worse that on a UPS was, yeah, I mean, yeah, they have a lot of work they need to do if they want trains to be like a thing, and I have a lot of work to do if I'm going to figure out where these signals are coming from. So it's got to be coming from right or left here. I think it's going to come from right. Let's check the left first. Yeah, there's no signal there. There's a fucking random white bottle on the ground. Okay, that's weird. So it's sending the electro, but not the ag? Or is the ag not just being sent right now? Okay, we need to find out where that's coming from. Yeah, why is there a 6.1K? Don't tell me it's coming from the main circuitry somewhere. That's going to be impossible to decipher. I mean, I guess it's not the end of the world. If I can't solve it, it's just a small request. But it's like permanently being sent, isn't it? Like it's being sent no matter what. Why 6.1K? Why 6.1K? Yeah, it's like I'm reading... it's like I'm reading one of these belts. That's what it feels like. Because it's those two sciences together on a belt. Electro and ag. So it's like one of these belts is getting read somewhere, and then it's sending like the full value back along a wire that it shouldn't be sending it along. But I mean, now we're in the middle of Konage's fucking circuit jungle. Probably in the ag voiders. This one? Oh, I think you might be right. I think this is it. I think that's it, yeah. Well, we have a problem then. Because that's Konage territory right there. Like, I don't know where else he's using this. If it's just going to here, then couldn't I just run this wire to there? And skip the power pole? Oh, fuck it, I'm trying it. Hopefully it doesn't break anything. We'll find out soon enough. So I like radars. I use them. I do use them, actually, yeah. They're not, like, super UPS efficient. They do use some time. But it's not much, you know, if you're not using them too heavily. But yeah, I am using them to transmit signals. There's just a lot of fucking signals. So look how low our update time is when Prometheum's not running. Like when all the ships are dormant. I'm only at 7.2. Also, you should be at like 4,900 exactly. Or 4.9 million, sorry. Alright, we'll see if that breaks anything or not. I hopefully don't think it should. Well, that should remove that request. Yeah, but I can't be fucked. Yeah, that removed the request. For UPS? I mean, I'm actually not sure it matters. Because legendary radars don't scan faster than normals. They scan at the same rate. Legendaries just scan a larger area. And they use UPS when they scan. So yeah, I'm not actually... It might actually not make a difference. That's the one that goes up. Okay, oh, I need to get back on this because I need to fucking... Alright, we need to figure out what the hell is going on with this gray science before we do anything more. And to let it flow for a bit. We'll let the problem resurface again. It was only happening on this blade, though. And I couldn't figure out why. Because it was completely fed. You know, I checked liquid levels. They were good. But it was this blade that was shorting. And I couldn't figure out why. So we need to let that run and see if the problem resurfaces. If the problem doesn't resurface, then I have no fucking idea. I did mean to do this too, and I kept... I mean, do I need to go to 20k inserters? I kind of want to. I kind of just want to go to 20k, then dismantle the whole thing. But yeah, this gray science is what we need to figure out. That is currently the priority. A kilo defeated you? What, heat pipes? Just try doing something like this. You know, fluid bus along the bottom, and then everything going up from there. These could be a bit more UPS efficient if we redesign them to be belt-based, but I don't know. We also need to talk about potentially going to quality on this as well. My space science is legendary. It's all legendary. It is actually the only quality science we're making right now. Well, it looks good right now. Man, if I can't reproduce this problem, it's going to be a lot harder to figure out what went wrong. Well, we'll let that run for a while. Yeah, that's where we should be at. Like 48, 49, 58 or so. We're just the tiniest bit below 5 million. There's some clocking improvements we could do on a couple of the builds, but like I honestly don't know if I want to. Like, clocking is so miserable, man. Like, every time I have to deal with clocking, like I just want to fucking Alta for the game. But I know the orange science clocking wasn't perfect. Then again, when we're done with the research prod, we don't need orange science anymore after that. So it doesn't matter. If I improve the clocking or if I go to quality, it doesn't matter. Because all these researches are fucking useless. So we might just leave that. Aquila would be probably the area we can make the most improvements. Were I to go to a purely belt-based system, and B, going to quality. I feel like we kind of have to on that. We have to at least go to quality, even if I stay with bot delivery. Because it's right now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 blades. 8. In order to keep everything fully running. So I'll be going up to like 12 or so. Otherwise, I was thinking of doing them like out here, but I think in hindsight, I'd probably just take this, make another fluid bus down here, and then run a second set of blades below or something. Not again? Not again what? Yeah, there. Okay, now there's gaps over here. Okay, I'm completely lost. Yeah, well, when I was seeing this problem happen, it was happening always on the left blade when it was happening off stream, and now it's happening on a different blade, which means it's not specific to that blade itself, but something else. So which one's gapping the hardest? This one? It's you? Yeah, man, like I'm I think clocking is the point where I stop enjoying Factorio megabasing. So yeah, like, look at this shit. And there's always a wall. Although maybe at times not as much as there should be. Not again. Clocking? Yeah, man, I really don't want to. I really don't, but... like, this is the big problem. Like, I'm really bad at debugging these things. I don't actually know what the fucking problem is here. And why, when I was running the game off stream, it was always on this one that was causing problems, and now it's this one. But it seems to be something related to the wall. I mean, these three are basically going non-stop. There may be an occasional brief, yeah, there may be an occasional brief dip, but... they're all the same, Ernesto. They're all the fucking same. That's the goddamn problem. It's the same wires everywhere. They're not even cross-connected. It's not like, you know, hey, like up here on the green and red, where I have, like, here I have one clocking setup that governs the entire thing. And same thing here. But I didn't even do that here because it was too much a pain in the ass. Like, each pair of blocks like this has its own clocking. Like right here and right there. I mean, these seem to be going off a lot more than these are, though. You can just tell by the orange glow. But why? It's fully fed with stone, coal. The iron and copper aren't problems. I just... Yeah, man. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know what the root cause is here. And why it's happening on this and not on this. But this is our main problem right now. I don't think we had any other like major issues on any of the other builds regarding the clocking. Well, these aren't even flowing right now, but yeah. Yeah, see, we're dipping a bit. We're down to like 4.9 instead of 49, like 80 or whatever. Were the other grays having problems too? No, see, that's what makes it even more confusing. This is the same clocking setup on both these and these. It's the exact same clock. He's literally identical. So what the fuck? Upcycle the capture rockets themselves. Yeah, here you go. Yeah, just upcycling the capture bot rockets. You still need a lot of bioflux, but you save a lot. It needs a lot less. You know, if you do it through an intermediate as opposed to just hard upcycling it. And the earth folded in on itself. Twitch has music? Yes, it does. Twitch and Nightbot are the main reasons to use Twitch. Sorry, music and Nightbot. They all like... I hate to say this, but I don't know how to fix this. I honestly don't know. I don't know how to fix this. I genuinely do not know what is wrong. I genuinely do not know why this blade is malfunctioning and every other blade is fine. When they're all the exact same, they're all being fed with the exact same ingredients, everything's saturated. I genuinely don't fucking know. It's not working, though. Does this look like working to you? I so much want to talk politics. We're on such a taco moment. The taco shit is like kind of a meme that I don't really care to engage in. It's a very unserious position to take. But yeah, we can talk about it a good bit like next week. I'm kind of like, my brain is a little like fried right now. Also, I checked out pretty hard the past couple weeks. I'm not gonna lie. Like I wasn't following things like very closely these past couple weeks. Like I know like I know some of the stuff that's been going on. You know, I know like Trump's trip to China and stuff like that. There's a bunch of articles I've bookmarked that I haven't read yet. But yeah, I kind of took a real vacation. And it turns out I took a pretty good time for it too, because not a lot has changed in the past couple weeks. But yeah, I mean, yeah, we can talk about it a bit more next week. Turned off, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the whole thing's in a stalemate right now. They genuinely don't know what what to do. They don't know what to do. The Strait is still closed. You know, nothing has really changed. It's just complete stalemate. There's still at least 50,000 American troops in the Middle East waiting to be fucking deployed. They haven't been pulled back yet. But yeah, we'll see. Just buy NASA PC? Yeah, that's not really the solution, though. Did it just recover naturally while I was talking? Wait, is it okay now? Nope. Another giant gap. God damn it, man. Some machine buffer has been desynced somewhere? I don't even know, though. I don't even know, like, what buffer. Wait, what's wrong with the grenades? Wait. I think I actually might know what the problem is. This is what happened here. I noticed something went wrong with the nades, and I wound up pulling grenades out of the system until it stabilized again. Yeah, because it kept going to 14. That might actually be it. Wait, that might actually be it. I might have found it. Let's give it some time and see what happens. Let's see what happens when the grenades back up again. I'm not too familiar with who that is. I think I've heard the name before, but I'm not very familiar with them. Wait, isn't that the guy that makes just racist propaganda? Isn't that the guy that makes, like, AI thumbnails of, like, just pure racist propaganda? I think it is. Yeah, fuck that guy. Are PC price coming down or not? Nope. Duck, thanks for the resub, man. Appreciate it. As far as I know, PC prices are still through the roof, but I'm not actively following, you know, what prices are right now. Like, when I build a PC, I tend to just, like, check the fuck out of, like, PC hardware after I've built it. Well, the nades are not backing up. Hold on. They should be backing up here. Yeah, that one too. Yeah, I don't think they're coming out anytime soon either. The AI bubble needs to burst for them to come down. That's the issue. Until then, I hope you're happy with the PC you currently have, unless you're rich. And I mean really rich, because building like a top-end PC these days costs as much as like a small car. How much do 5090s even go for? I'm actually curious. I haven't even looked it up. I'm checking it right now. I'm punching 5090 on Amazon. Let's see. $4,000! Like what? That's more than I spent on this entire PC, and I was including the 4090 at rip-off prices. Yeah, every result for a 5090 on fucking Amazon is $4,000. There's even a PC for $5,000 that includes a 5090. But of course, like, complete garbage. Wait, what is this G? Oh, never mind. Yeah. Fucking 32GB RAM though. 9800 X3D though. But fuck buying pre-built PCs. Don't buy GPUs on Amazon? I bought mine off Amazon. Where the fuck else am I supposed to buy it from? Newegg is garbage these days. Newegg went to shit a long time ago. Amazon is literally better than Newegg. Like, Amazon is actually better than Newegg, so it's like, yeah. It's still stopping at an off interval. Just gonna keep pulling it out until I see it going smoothly. But yeah, I recorded the opening of the package. When I got my 4090, I video recorded the opening of the package just to be sure. RAM prices are going down? No, because all the RAM has been pre-purchased for all these data centers that are being erected overnight. You know, because it takes 50 fucking years to build 1 fucking mile of high-speed rail. But if, you know, the big tech companies want data centers that get literally built in months and use up insane amounts of water in my drought-addled state. It's great, man. Micro Center? There's no Micro Center very close to me. I actually did try to go to a brick and mortar when I was building my PC. I went to the local Best Buy, which I used to go to all the time back in high school. I even bought like a full-fledged PC from them when I was in high school. It was the last pre-built I ever bought. After that, I started building my own. But yeah, it was like early high school. VPR Matrix was the name of the brand. I still remember that. And they actually put pretty decent hardware in their shit. But yeah, I used to go to Best Buy all the time in high school. I used to buy like all my electronics from there. And when I was building this PC, I might have actually fixed it, by the way. When I was building this PC, I actually went to Best Buy, and I was ready to drop like, you know, fucking like a couple $1,000s on a good graphics card. You know, I went there like, you know, going with like thinking like, you know, if they've got like 4080s, 4090s, you know, I'll just grab one right here, assuming it's not some insane markup. Well, more insane than the usual markup at least. And I went there, and the entire store is just like basically dead. Like the entire store is just like phone accessories now. That's like all they sell is like iPhone accessories, and that's like literally it. Like I went to the graphics card section and they had like nothing, so I went and found an employee and I was like, "Yo, I'd like to buy a graphics card. Like, do you guys have like where are all your 4 series cards?" And you know what the Best Buy employee told me? You know what they told me? He said, we haven't gotten any 4,000 series cards at all. Ever. They literally don't even stock them. Like, they just don't have them anymore. It used to be where, you know, I would go to buy hardware, and now it's just like... It's a dying phone accessory store, basically. It's... I don't even know, man. They sell phone accessories and big screen TVs, and that's basically it. RAM has stabilized at an all-time high for a number of months. Might start trending down as additional factories come online. I don't know. I don't fucking know. It only runs a browser for your cloud-based? Yeah, like, holy fuck. That is a future I do not want to live in. I just realized I clocked these coil inserters, but not these. Kind of afraid to clock anything additional right now. Those probably should be clocked. Just give it a few more minutes and see if it stays good. Yeah, we're back where we should be, at least. Everything else looks like it should. This is still thin. Like, you see how, like, reinforced these are? This one's still a bit thin. I'm wondering if it's just gonna stabilize over time, or if there's more fucking, like, pulling I need to do to stabilize the clocks or whatever. What's this? Oh. Yeah, this is DDR4. Nobody cares about 4. Yeah, I went from... Yeah, I built my PC in, like, March of 2024, so... Factorio came out, like, here. Oh, this is the shitty one, yeah. It's the 6000, yeah, it's the good stuff. 2 times 32, yeah. This is what I have. 2 times 32. And I think, I want to say I paid around $200. I think it was even less than 200. I don't remember RAM being very expensive at all. But yeah, that was like March 2024. And now it's like nearly $1,500. Like here. It's always crazy to look at this. Yeah. Yeah, $949 now. For the same memory I bought. The hard drives are way more expensive too. $400 each now. The CPU and the CPU cooler are like the same price. The graphics card's like twice as much. This is like twice as much. This is 4 or 5 times as much. That's a little more expensive. I don't remember paying 200. I think it was 1 something. PC gaming is a luxury for the rich. Apparently. As if it wasn't gated hard enough as a hobby before. I mean, I think we might be okay. It does really seem like... I don't know. I don't understand what actually caused it to happen to begin with. It's like the grenades get, like, desynced or something in some weird way. But I don't understand what causes it to happen. Because you remember, as I said, the last time it happened on Blade 1, now it happened on, like, Blade 4. Or Blade 3, sorry. So the fact that it's happening on completely different blades is just kind of like, you know... But yeah, we'll check back on that in a bit. We're just going to assume we're good. Alright, I can kind of go through my to-do list a little bit and see if there was anything more. Better get into cycling. I don't know shit about cycling. All I know is the cyclists in my area don't use the fucking bike lanes even when they're available. They still ride in the middle of the fucking road. Yeah, well, I mean, they're not passing the electric bill on to normal consumers, or the water bill. As far as I know, you know, they're still paying for their own electricity and water. The problem is that the U.S. doesn't have a lot of electricity overhead. Like, the U.S. only produces maybe like 5 to 10% at best more electricity than it actually uses. So that there's no room to scale things up. And then, yeah, water is a whole nother story, too, because these places use, like, insane amounts of water. And then they keep building them in drought states. But the thing is, I mean, that's the thing, like, it doesn't matter what the people think or what the people want. You know? This is what it means when like, I always say, like, you live under a dictatorship of capital. You don't live in a democracy, you live under a dictatorship of capital. If capital itself wants something built, it gets built, like, fucking immediately. If the people want something built, but it costs capital, it never gets built. It just never gets built. Hey, Batu. Miss me a lot. Thanks, man. Miss you, too. Hobbyist bike, 10K. What? Since when were bikes, like, 4 digits? I remember, like, good bikes being just a couple $100. What? Are you only looking at, like, super top tier bikes or something? The lane is filled with shit? No, where I live, the bike lanes are, like, clear. And the bike lanes are, like, big, too. They're, like... You know, from the yellow lines, from the double yellow line to the curb, bikes are like... The bike lane's like a third of the fucking width. But yeah, like there's so many people that just still ride in the middle of the fucking road. Or they'll ride like literally on like the edge of the bike lane and the actual lane. It's so fucking annoying. I've like stopped giving these people space. Like I just drive like normally. Like... If I wind up swiping one of them, it's on them, not me. Like, I'm so fucking tired of them. And the thing is, like, I'm not like a fucking, like, car chud or anything like that at all. I hate driving. I hate cars. I wish we had trains everywhere. But, like, I don't know, man. The spandex bike people are the most obnoxious people on the roads. Like that's what drives me crazy. The bike lane is there and they don't use it. They don't use it. They just fucking, you know, especially if there's more than one of them, and they're riding like 4 abreast at like 20 miles an hour. It's like, bro, move over and let the cars pass. Like, what the fuck? Super top tiers, 15K? I don't even know. I haven't bought a bike in a very long time. I haven't bought a bike since I was in high school, so yeah, I don't even really have a bike anymore in that sense. Bike is commuter poor, so can't justify paying as much as a car. I mean, I don't know. I got no problem with cyclists in general. It's just like fucking, you know, you need to realize that you're not the fastest thing on the road. And if you're holding somebody up, or if I have to cross the double yellow line in order to pass you safely, you're in the wrong. Like, end of story. But I don't know, man. Like, things are just getting like so much worse in general. Like the overall like atmosphere, climate of like community and whatnot is just so much worse. Like I've had people like road rage at me like for no reason. I've had fucking people. I've had people. I had someone like literally almost drive into my car the other day. When I was driving to the store. And I was driving in a section where 2 lanes like merge into one, right? And so I'm in the left lane, which is the lane that keeps going. The right lane merges in. And it's like there's multiple signs and arrows saying that, hey, this lane ends. And someone tried to fucking go from behind me and then cut in front of me using the lane that was collapsing. I've never leaned on my horn for as long as I did in my life. I literally just like, I basically had to let him go because he was literally going to drive into my car. And I leaned onto the horn for like a literal 30 seconds straight after that. Gave him the finger and everything. I was like, holy fucking shit, you are the worst driver I've ever run into. Literally would have just driven straight into my fucking car. There's so many people who just don't belong on the road. But like this social climate, I don't know how many of you notice this who live in the States. But you know, it's not just like shit on the internet. Like the social climate is just so much worse than when I was growing up. Like nobody is respectful, nobody is, you know, acknowledges other people's presences. It's like selfishness has been turned up to like 11 across the board. And everybody just, like, hates each other and is just looking for an excuse to, like, get in a fight or, like, escalate with someone. It's fucking insane. But, yeah. That's what life feels like here in the States these days. Take everyone's license and force them to pedal. Hey, some of us never did anything to lose our licenses to begin with, okay? I haven't gotten a ticket in like 25 years or something. Like the last time I got a ticket was when I was a teenager. Like I haven't gotten a ticket, you know, in like several decades. I haven't been in any kind of accident in several decades. Like, I'm sorry, I'm a good driver. I don't deserve to have my license taken away. I'm one of the good ones. Yeah, pretty much, Pazuzu. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's kind of what I'm getting at. The social contract has been entirely, like, torn up and incinerated. And just the overall atmosphere amongst people is the most hostile it's ever, you know, really been. In my experience. And it's going to get worse. That's kind of the dark part of all this, is we know it's going to get a lot worse. So it looks like the circuit thing that I changed over here turned out to be okay. Yeah, running this straight from there to there. Well, we'll see if it's still okay when I switch sciences, I guess. Okay, so as I was saying earlier, the main things left to do are to scale up the labs, and then get ready to scale up the rest of the science to. We're gonna go to 7.5 million and see. Oh, that reminds me, actually. Holy shit! Yeah, I've been meaning to do this. I meant to do this. This kept. I noticed this was an issue off stream, but I couldn't be fucked fixing it. I just started researching other things. We need to get another Fulgora Island up. Yeah, we need to get another Fulgora Island up. The current Fulgora production I have isn't enough to sustain the SPM. I think it's because some of these are running out. Yeah, like these ran out. I don't know if some are running out in other ones as well. We should try to check them. Well, those might be running out over there too. But yeah, I noticed I can't run robo speed at 5 million continuously for very long. Like, it destabilizes pretty quick. That's why I switched to laser weapons for a bit. But yeah, we need to get another island up. Did I just suddenly get picked up from Fulgora? Maybe. Fuck. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Not only did I see the post, I replied to the guy who also gave me credit and inspiration. But we talked about it at the beginning of the stream. So yeah, we covered it. Alright, so let's get this Fulgora Island up. And then, assuming there's no more bugs to fix, I can kind of try to go through what's left of my to-do list and see if there is anything more that we can sneak in. Because I don't have a fixed number of days that I'm planning on spending on Factorio right now before we switch to DSP. It's just going to be when the research prod is done and once we've, brought the scaling up. So what's most likely going to happen is Factorio today, tomorrow, then, we let it run for the rest of this week, finishing off that research prod level. And then next week, we might we'll do like 1 or 2 days of Factorio, just kind of finalizing everything and setting it up, for the video and all that. Whether we try to push past 7.5 million and go to like 10 million remains to be seen. I'm already like pre-scaled for red, green, blue, and gray on the left side. As you can see, like up here, it's already ready to go. We'll be setting that up today, or at least starting to set it up today. We still need to set up gray and purple for that left side. Purple will probably just be out here off this stone, and like this one. There's another one down here too, yeah. Gray is already set. Yeah, sorry, did I say gray? Did I say gray and purple? I meant purple and yellow. Yeah, we have purple here, and then yellow ideally just wants to be very close to a copper patch, because that's what it uses the most of, and otherwise you need a lot of pumps. There is decent copper down here. We might do it here. The thing is, like, I have half the yellow coming from the top, so it might be better if we do it, like, up here or something. Where are my spiders? Can you go scout up there? Let's see if there's some more copper up here. No mods? I think he was modless, yeah. But he wasn't staying at 60 UPS, by the way, for those of you who missed that part. He's at 4 UPS. The tree island in the southwest is unpowered? This? Oh shit, you're right. Well, let's go fix that. Will I stream his save? Did he upload it? I don't know if he uploaded it. Where'd the thread go? Here we go. I put a video. Let me see if it's on the YouTube. Oh, he corrected my name. He spelled it with 2 B's. But it's still not. It's still my old name, though. Yeah, he didn't post his, he didn't post the save. Yeah, he didn't post the save. Yeah. He corrected it here, too. I made a comment. I was like, I tried to correct him. I only made it a couple hours ago. I made it right before the stream. So I don't think you've seen it yet. Yeah, I was like, yay. It's okay. I can't blame people for still calling me SF Hobbit. I had that name for a long, long time. He's from GGG? No, there's no one in GGG named Hamster. You think a GGG employee would have time for 100 million SPM Megabase? Like what? During Settlers, okay. Can't deny that. How long did Settlers last again? Like a year and a half or so? I don't even know. I didn't play that league. Okay, so you're cruising. You actually do look okay now, so it looks like the grenade shit was the issue. And not the clocks themselves, which is good. Because I really didn't want to start fiddling with the clocks. Oh yeah, we wanted to go to Falgora. Yeah, let's do that now. Where be my ship? Come. And can we pull up the preview? Which should still be there, because... Wait, is this the same preview? Yeah, this is the same one, yeah. Yeah, there were a lot of islands up top. Yeah, we just go up. There's so many up top. So who's looking forward to DSP next week? How many people here have even played DSP before? A Dyson Sphere program. It's the next game we're moving to. The first non-Factorio factory game, I almost said Factorio game, that we're going to be checking out. It's going to be DSP, then Timberborn, and then after that we'll see. A GOT update? I don't know when the last update was. I'm not following that. Alright, let's get up another island. Well, I did consolidate my to-do list, right? Yeah. Yeah, I forgot. We did wind up doing that. I did wind up going through the whole to-do list and consolidated. There's only like 12 things left on it, and they're all pretty minor. Never reached the late game? I mean, we'll definitely make an effort to reach the late game. I'm gonna go hard. I'm looking forward to just sinking my teeth into a non-Factorio game, honestly. Like, TWoW was kind of a reminder of just how, like, hardcore I tend to get into things. You know, when I try something new, I tend to get, like, really into it. Like, I don't know how many of you guys remember, but when Space Age came out, I was streaming 6 days a week. For, like, the first month of the release, I was streaming, like, 6 days a week, 10 hours a day. You know, we had to cut that back pretty quick, right? You know, that's not really sustainable, right? Like, I cut it back to, like, 5 days a week pretty fast. But yeah, like, when I get into something, like, I can get pretty into it. Alright, give me a 10k here, and make sure you drop. So change to Fulgora. 0 and 0. There you go. And off it goes. What is Flying Battery? It's my Prometheum ships. I just gave it a cute name for those that I can actually catch the reference. Yeah, it's just the Prometheum ships. We have 6 of them. Why not try Captain of Industry? It's on my list. It's on my list. It got hammered really badly with reviews a little while back. I remember that. Because they released DLC when the game was still in early access. So basically the game is still in development and they're like already releasing like paid DLC. Which means like it's really kind of looking like it's angling toward one of those like, you know, million DLC, $1,000 for the full game kind of models. But yeah, a couple of people have mentioned it before. It's on my list. DSP got monotone so quickly that you just dropped it? Really? I mean, I'll see how I feel about it. I've heard it's not as polished as Factorio, but, you know, we'll see. You know, if I wind up not liking it, then we've got plenty of other games to check out. Megabase and DSP? I mean, we'll see. I have never played the game before. I don't know what megabasing and DSP entails. But yeah, I mean, we'll build big and we'll build proper. Good to see me where I've been. I took 2.5 weeks off for a number of reasons. A, I wanted to take a break before we switched games. B, I had to get a wisdom tooth removed. C, I wanted to go play TWoW before it shut down. And, yeah, there was like one more reason that I'm forgetting. But yeah, I telegraphed it pretty hard. I made it very clear that I was taking a couple weeks off. You know, I was announcing it like several weeks in advance. Announced it on the Discord as well and everything, but yeah. I just took a little vacation, took a little break, that's it. It was a planned and scheduled break. And I only really missed 2 weekends. You know, like, I stream, like, what, mainly weekendish, right? Like, Thursday to Sunday, Wednesday to Sunday, kind of. So it was basically, like, it was only, like, 2 weeks of streaming that I actually missed. Right? Everyone's acting like I've been gone for 6 months. I missed, like, 2 weeks worth of streams. and I announced that I was going to be missing him too. But yeah. Will I try some mod pack? Oh yeah. We're definitely going to come back and play like modded Factorio like crazy at some point. I actually really want to do like the modded planet shit, but I want to just play some other games for a while first, you know. I have played Factorio basically nonstop since it came out. Like, I took 1 month off to play PoE last year, and then I took the 2.5 weeks off. Even saying 2.5 weeks is weird. I guess it was 2.5 weeks because I didn't stream Thursday or Friday this week. But yeah, I took 2.5 weeks off this year to play Turtle WoW. But other than that, I have played nothing but Space Age since it's released. You know, no other Factorio streamer has done that, basically, right? Like, most other people have taken, like, you know, big breaks, have played other games and shit. I'm the only person who's been just non-stop Factorio, basically. I deserve the chance to play other games at some point. Yeah, we'll play Pi at some point. Yeah, it's like I disappear for 2 weeks, even though I announced it in advance, and everyone's like, "Oh my god, my favorite DJ is gone." Like, someone call the police. We gotta report a missing person. The CIA finally got to him. He spoke too much truth to power. And they planted a bomb in his car. They cut his brakes. And he went into a tree when going downhill. He's gone, man. He's gone. It just felt like machine spam that is connected the same way over and over. Yeah, I mean, as I said, I've never played the game, so I genuinely don't know what it's like. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see. You guys need to understand, I have no idea how much time we're going to spend on DSP. Like, I might play it for 10 hours and say this game sucks. I might play it for 1,000 hours and say this game is fantastic. I don't know. I have never played the demo. I have never played the real game. I have never even watched other people play it. Like, I've never even seen DSP streams. So I have no idea. It's the same thing with Timberborn. It's a giant question mark. You know, I might wind up really enjoying it. I might wind up not. Like, we'll see. Satisfactory? I did Satisfactory right before Space Age came out, actually. I played it for, hold on, where's my map? Alright, so we're here. Yeah, there's 2 up here and then 4 to the right. There should be one right here, yeah. Yeah, let's just do that one next. Seems like a good patch. Yeah, looks like a good shape. I want to see how many others ran out. You had nothing run out. Nothing. You missed 1 belt, 2 belts. Well, no, 1 belt. What about you? Oh, you didn't run out yet either. Wow. So just that 1 belt running out was enough to put us below the mark then? Okay. I mean, either way, we're going to be scaling this up further. You know, once we shut down Prometheum, so... Let's do it. But yeah, on Satisfactory, I played it, I played Satisfactory, right before Space Age came out. It was, unfortunately... Oh yeah, I need to go get the, display panels. It was unfortunately before I started dual streaming to YouTube, so there's no record of it. And I didn't really make many YouTube videos on my Satisfactory base. And by many, I mean I only ever made 1 video, and it was just about like a certain technique, and not like a base tour video. But, it's a fun game, it just doesn't really have an end game. That's the problem with Satisfactory. Is after you've kind of completed the tech tree, you're kind of like done with the game other than making like really fancy buildings or something. And it's because the problem is Satisfactory has like no real blueprinting. Like it doesn't have proper blueprinting. So scaling things up in that game takes a very, very long time and a large amount of effort. Like the example that I always give is that I built a diluted fuel power plant on the west side of the map using the oil that was there. You know, using 100% of the oil that was available there, converting it all into diluted fuel, and then burning it for power. It took me 8 hours to set up the whole thing. Eight hours. Doing the same thing in Factorio probably would have taken, you know... Oh, that's worse. Doing the same thing in Factorio would have taken maybe, like... I don't know. An hour, right? Like, after I got the basic unit down, it would have just been copy-pasting. I think that's the best we're gonna get. Yeah, that goes down to 400k there. Yeah, that's worse. The hamsters went on strike? Yeah. Yeah, we gotta bring the hamster back, man. It certainly made stream titles easier. Yeah, I finished the tech tree at about 100 hours, and I wound up putting another like 40 hours in, give or take. So like 140 hours total. But yeah, scaling things up in that game is just really tedious. My two big issues with Satisfactory that I would like to see changed are that A, scaling things up, you know, is obviously a nightmare because there's no real blueprinting in that game. And also the fact that the game has you do a lot of combat, and the combat just feels terrible. Like, they need to throw out every single weapon and redesign weapons from the ground up. Because, like, the weapons are just fucking awful for the amount of combat you have to do. And how bullet spongy some of the enemies can be. I still consider it to be a good game, though. It's a good game, it's a fun game. If you haven't played it, it's worth the money. You know, spend the 20 bucks or whatever and enjoy it while you can. But yeah, unfortunately, it's... They've got some really stubborn developers. It's like Valheim, you know? Where it's like, there's a really good foundation, but the devs are like super stubborn on some things, and it's just... Yeah. Detrimental to the game overall. Duping snails? I don't remember. I never duped snails. I never needed to. I didn't even know you could. My moment of brilliance in Satisfactory was figuring out a closed-loop aluminum solution. Where once you prime it with water, it doesn't need any more. It's a closed loop. It's the one Satisfactory video that I made. So if you play the game, you might want to check that out if you're not familiar with it. It was the epiphany I had when I realized that you could use Summers loops to change ratios. Right? Because a Summers loop is essentially a prod module. So you could use Summers loops to essentially change ratios between things. And that was where the idea for the closed loop came. But that's the only Satisfactory video I ever made. I meant to do a base tour and, like, you know, diluted fuel plant overview at some point, but I never did. It just goes to show that when I have ideas for videos, I need to just shut the fuck up and make them. Because if it goes on my list of, like, oh, I'll make it eventually, I just never wind up doing it. Wind up forgetting about it. Why do I have, like, no material? Shouldn't I have, like, 1,000,000 beacons? What's going on here? Yeah, I mean, it's very easy to spaghetti in Satisfactory compared to Factorio or any other game. Because it's 3D, if you have too many belts in one area, you just have one go over the other. You need another belt, have it go over the other two. You know, it's like you can just keep layering belts like that. It's a pasta chef's wet dream, basically. Clip everything? Yeah, everything can clip through each other. Yeah, that's true, too. There we go. Kind of. Just beacons and silos and some recyclers, I guess. Yeah, I never clipped them through each other that badly. But yeah. Am I just not requesting recyclers or something? Oh, I'm only requesting 20 at a time, that's why. Here, give me a few more. Yeah, it's waiting on the electric engines. They're coming. We're low on steel. It's making steel as fast as it can. I totally forgot we got to double output here. Did I ever update that blueprint? Not you. Yeah, I did. Speed that shit. Well, I guess there's no point. That's limited by these. Which are limited by the engines, which are limited by the steel, which is coming as fast as this can produce it, but... But Satisfactory is actually the only other Factorio game... I keep saying Factorio game instead of Factory game. It's the only other Factory game I've really played. I mean, I guess we played like a little bit of Shapes. And, Shapes and, what's the other game called? Desynced, yeah. But Shapes kind of sucked, and Desynced is a whole other conversation. Silo modules? Yeah, I need to do that. Gotta wait, just wait for the silos right now for a minute, though. Let's check back on our gray and see if it threw another tantrum. No, it's fully backed up now. Yeah, that was the problem. So, the real issue is, I don't know how that kind of desync happens to begin with. Like, and I don't know why it's happening on these and not on these when it's the exact same builds. Tiny gap there. It's not orientation, though. There's silos and some recyclers. Can I just send you to Vulcanus to go pick up a bunch of electric engines? Or steel, even? Pick up both. Probably be faster than just sit here waiting. Did I not? What? There's only 2,000 of each immediately available. Whatever, grab what you can. Just launching all the other crap first. Neat! Thanks for the 21-month resub, man. Appreciate it. By the time it gets here, I'm already gonna have the silos done. Where am I? Oh, wrong one. Oh, we still need so many more. That's the last thing, right? Oh, I need some speeds too. Speeds and silos. It should have gotten a refresh of speed modules at Vulcanus, though. Yeah, you're good. Why is it 3449? Shouldn't that be... God, I don't even remember where my module makers are now. Oh, they're making. Yeah, everything is working as intended. What's my OBS CPU percent? Like 2 to 3. It's probably running on a different core, though. Right? Like, it most likely should be running on a different core. I have it set on the... You can either set OBS to CPU render or GPU render. That's actually one of the reasons I got a good graphics card, was so that I could always have my thing set on GPU render. But yeah, it should be running on a different core ideally, but Windows doesn't really tell you that much. No, I mean, I got to see that pretty conclusively over the past couple weeks. Because, I was running the game off stream quite a bit. I don't think OBS or anything else I run really has an impact. I mean, you have to remember, I was literally playing WoW. I was literally playing classic WoW while Factorio was running in the background. Right? And there was no slowdowns on Factorio. And no, like, stuttering in WoW or anything. They were both smooth. And every time I checked Factorio, it was at like 60 UPS. So yeah, things get allocated to different cores properly. So yeah, fortunately, I don't think we have to worry about OBS impacting things. Alright, let's see if that's enough. Still need shit. Come on. More! Oh, I just realized I'm only requesting 4 at a time. Yeah, because they take up a lot of room, so I don't like to request too many. There we go. Much better. Oh. Okay, that should be everything. Looks good. Looks good. Let's hook you up. Where'd you go? It lives. Okay, so the silos need to be... Just all efficiencies, yeah. Should just be able to copy paste this. Okay, let me guess. Your pump got fucked up. Yep, that's correct. It did get fucked up. Where'd you go? Really? How is there not a... There we go. It was 3, right? 2. How come you are... Okay, there it goes. I was about to say, how come you're not making rockets yet? Alright, that should be good then. Yeah, the rocket parts go around the backside, so it'll take a second. I think you're good. Let's get out of here. It's been holding nice and steady. We'll be finishing that soon. Well, that's good to see. How are we doing on the extra stacks? Still hasn't done okay. Yeah, we'll have to let that run overnight. That might dip our UPS a little bit while that runs, but that's fine. Using fast instead of bulks for asteroid? No, makes 0 difference. Literally makes 0 difference. I just use... the reason I use greens is I can't be fucked carrying more than 2 kinds of inserters, right? Like stacks for things that can be stacked, greens for everything else. Like, you don't care about the materials cost of green inserters at this point. They're basically free. Hey, Tithan. What's the challenge? We're getting ready to finish shutting down Prometheum and scale to 7.5 million SPM or potentially higher on non-Prometheum sciences. Well, the ones that actually matter, because I'm not going to be scaling Orange or Ag higher because there's simply no infinite research that matters at that point, so... It's mainly like these colors and these colors. So basically everything minus Prometheum, Ag, Metallurgic. And I guess Cryo? I mean, I guess I don't actually need to scale Cryo. Why was I thinking I needed to scale Cryo? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, in the ultra late game, you know, at the end of the universe game, the funny thing is the only off-world science that actually matters is Fulgora. And that's a planet we have a pretty optimized build for, so... yeah. It's mainly novice work. Yeah, we're basically at 5 million right now. We're one research prod level away from 5 million. I don't even know how this is all going to get set up, man. It's going to be a fucking nightmare. This needs to be, like, here. Yeah, it just barely goes above that. Oh, I should make a save for the end of vacation. Or end break, I guess. Even though it's a couple hours later, you know. Is 9 billion? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, on the robo speed, I'm already working on the 16 billion one. So it's pretty up there. The green chunk sprites? What, these? I'm pretty sure those don't affect UPS at all. I don't see how that could possibly use UPS. I don't see how. Here, let me go park myself somewhere out of the way. We're at 7.3. Oscillating up to about 7.6. Yeah, it makes no difference. Yeah, I don't think it makes a difference. Yeah, look how low our time usage is without Prometheum running. I'm only at 7.0. Running a non-Prometheum. Like, this is the thing. Like, Prometheum ships are like 60% of your UPS. Like, 60% easily. It's ridiculous how much it actually takes up. Alright, if our gray science nightmare is over, which I think it is, which I hope it is. There's not much to say. It's time to start scaling, isn't it? It's time to start scaling. Or at least getting the basics down, you know, in order to scale. Okay, so these trees need to move. This is gonna be a pain in the butt. Okay, well, let's go over our to-do list one last time. Let's go over our to-do list one last time and see if there's anything we want to implement, because I feel like Once we start doing this, this is the finalization of the Megabase as far as I'm concerned, right? Like, once we start building this stuff for the 7.5 or 10 million SPM scale, I want to be done with everything else. So if we want to do like aesthetic stuff as well, like now's the time to do it. Maybe we should do some aesthetic stuff. Get some concrete down under some of these builds, maybe. Where's it all coming from? Apparently there was some down below or something? I don't even know. Because this didn't look as fancy as I thought it would. I kind of thought, you know, leaving the little gaps in for to see the water would look nice, but I think it'll look better with concrete. Let's see how we feel about that. If we just do this. I'll make that bigger. Not much. The straight trees on concrete? Hey man, you gotta have some green in your city, okay? You can't have it be a pure concrete jungle. Yeah, the tree forests do look nice. There's a lot of them. Anywhere you see this comb pattern on the power lines, that's where the trees are. And they saw the desert. As long as it doesn't turn it into sand. Yeah, that looks way better, doesn't it? Yeah, we should concrete all these. Macaroon? I am not a biscuit. I'm a hamster. Map was already desert? Yeah, the problem with desert seeds that you need to be careful when playing like this is that you can't plant trees on sand. It's the one type of terrain you cannot plant trees on. I actually got very lucky with the seed because I was not aware of that when I picked the seed. But fortunately, they wound up being very little... You're making constantly, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's going as fast as it can. Like, I think there might be a little down here or so. Dirt. I remember it was hard to find. Oh yeah, it was like down here. Yeah, there you go. You see how even on dirt you can plant trees? Anywhere here, dry dirt trees, red desert tree, dry dirt tree, red desert 0 tree, you know, red desert 0 tree. Sand, no tree. So if you get like areas that are like very deserty with large areas of sand, you can actually have like very large areas where you can't tree. And that can significantly impact things. I think sand is biased to appear where desert meets water. Because that's where I'm seeing it right now, mostly. But yeah, that's a problem you need to be aware of. Where am I? Much prettier. Fucking beacon. How did I not manage to notice my stream until now? I don't know. I took a 2.5 weeks off to chill, and you know, a lot of people miss that because I've been getting a lot of people coming back in and going, "Hey man, where'd you go?" But yeah, I was on break. We are back. Yeah. Iran sanctions? Wait, what does that have to do with anything? Well, let's do the gray over here next. Alright, so you're nice and done. I don't think I missed anything. Alright, yeah. Just shy of 5 million. Just the tiniest bit shy. Twitch didn't update? I did start a bit late today. I started close to 11. So yeah. Bit of a scuffed week, but like, you know. I fucked up my sleep cycle. Like I mentioned it a couple times for those that missed it. I was playing Turtle WoW like a lot for the past couple weeks, and it ended Thursday at like 5 p.m. my time, and I didn't realize it was ending like middle of the day, so I wound up playing like over like 20 hours straight on the last day, and then I just crashed like really hard on Friday, which is why I didn't stream yesterday and why I started so late today. Like you're reaching the limit of the game? There's always a higher limit. You know, I could be on Linux. I could have a 9800X 3D. I could install UPS increasing mods as well. Or you could just disregard the trying to keep it at 60 and go for the 100 million like Hamster did. But right now, even without Linux, I think we can hit 10 million on non-Prometheum sciences. And that's a nice round number. I like that. Because, you know, as I said, like, we're only at... With Prometheum off. Look. I'm not even using half my UPS with Prometheum off. Prometheum takes up so much. You take that out of the equation, you got a lot more room to play with. I still don't have enough concrete, apparently. I might need faster concrete making, because I'm putting down a lot right now. And it is not making fast enough. I wonder the blue in the southwest corner, too, at least. I mean, I sort of kind of want to do it all. But where the fuck did it go? Here. We're making it 31 concrete a second. It's a pretty good clip, but yeah, I'm putting down like 1,000 at a time. Martin, congrats on your 25. Searching for the bathroom key? It actually did happen at one point. Where, like, I lost the bathroom key and had to find it again. But I found it. Oh, brought it up to 44. If I want more than that, better to just put down a second thing. Fuck it, just go like... There we go. More! Missed a spot? You're lying. You're trolling. Oh, I did miss a spot. Hey Dylan, are you gonna show my mech armor? Yeah, there you go. Have I missed? Well, I'm not worried about missing a ghost. I'd be worried about missing a click. Right? Like, I'm using a pretty big cursor when I put the concrete down. And I'm being pretty methodical about it, right? I'm going outside then inside, so it's pretty hard to miss a spot. Okay, let's look at other shit on the to-do list. Supply blade tweaking. I don't think we're doing that. The entire point was to get more rocket fuel. I don't think it really matters. Or more ammonia for other things. Why is the ammonia in that pipe so low? Oh, I have it set to only 5k? Oh, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. That's not an issue. Yeah, you know, that's fine. I don't think I'm doing any tweaking there. There was the whole safety system on the Prometheum ships. If the rockets get low, to trigger a return and vent all eggs. But I realized the issue with that is that unless we can slow the ship down, turning around doesn't mean anything, right? Plus, we've kind of been running for several hundred hours with no. Oh, I forgot to point that out, you guys. Yeah, you want to know how much time has elapsed? Yeah, here. Pre offline 3. We were at 500 hours. Now we're at 925. So yeah, I put 400 hours of the game running. Yeah, you want to see time? We'll play last 2 weeks, 300 hours apparently. It was saying 400 hours earlier. But yeah, my playtime is like super inflated now. We're showing 4.4k hours. But we were basically done with the core of the Megabase at about 310 hours. So about 2/3 of the playtime on this game now has been just letting it run off stream to get the research prod higher. When does GTA 6 release anyway? Oh, not till the end of the year. Okay. Yeah, so there's time. Alright, I'll make sure that's when I take my next break. That seems like if I'm not going to play GTA 6, that seems like a good time to take the next break, does it not? I will schedule my trip to Hawaii for November. My boss just chill and catch up for a minute here. So many entities. Oh, we finished the laser. Alright, let's just try to juice mining prod for a while. Let's get like 4k mining prod today. That was 10k concrete already. It uses so fast. Where'd you go? I have so little robo coverage over my actual base, it's actually really funny. Something I didn't really plan about, it just kind of happened. Plan around, I mean. Am I low on landfill too? Why? Where was my landfill thingy? Oh, it's up there. My poor bots. Oh, I actually did run out of concrete. Yeah, this was a big fucking build. Grenade launchers? Are you joking? We're turning into Grim Dawn now? Hey, I have no idea what's going on in PoE 2 at all. Like, literally no clue. Is it just yours, the audio wonky? Is it wonky? Someone tell me. I haven't touched any of the stream settings since, you know, I last streamed, but... I mean, we all know these days technology just likes to break for no fucking reason, so... Sounds okay? Alright. On the song? Oh, this is one of the larger builds, so... Once we're done with this one, the rest are smaller, but Jesus fucking Christ, I need so much more. We've done like a third of it. I need to get a second concrete thing up, even if it's temporary. Or otherwise we're going to be running back and forth too much. Okay, so just give me all this. And, wait, I don't need this many of these, do I? Yeah, you know what? Hold on. I mean, I've a billion over here. Alright, let's just do this. Awkward. There we go. More concrete. Holy tree spawner? You've seen the trees before, haven't you? How you doing, Santara? I really wish the bot AI would get the closer ones first. Like, I don't understand why it's so stupid sometimes. Like, here it's being smart, and now it's going way up here. Like, no, no, no. Like, do the stuff that's right next to me first. What is wrong with you? Couldn't catch the stream? I mean, I didn't stream for 2 weeks, so I took a break. It's not you. You're forgiven. Yeah, that's much better. We're making it almost 100 a second now. Yeah, requests like up to 20k at a time right now too. Paving in my free time? This is my free time, damn it. You will enjoy the paving. No, there's not much left on the to-do list. I was just talking about it a minute ago. Like, that's what I was saying. There's only going to be, like, maybe... At most, like, I'd say 5 more Factorio streams before we switch games. Unless something goes really wrong. But I'd like to be, you know, checking out these other games before the end of the month. But no, we've gone through everything. Yeah. Next up is DSP. After that, Timberborn. After that, we'll see. Might be factory games. Might be RTS games. It really depends on what's out. At some point later this year, we will come back to Factorio and do a modded planets run. We will do, you know, other mod runs as well. But I think they're aiming for a 2-year anniversary of Space Age release for 2.1. And once 2.1 releases, then there's going to be a lot changing, I think. And we may want to consider doing a juiced settings Megabase when 2.1 releases, but we will see. I mean, there is going to be a Megabase 3 at some point. I mean, it's not a maybe. It's like there will be another one. The question is just when. What happens at the end of the month? We're going to finalize this base at, you know, 7 to 10 million SPM. Probably 10, honestly, at this point. We'll see. Because I think 7.5 is going to be pretty trivial. UPS looking good? Yep. It better be after the amount of pain and suffering I've gone through with all the clocking bullshit. Which still isn't as good as I'd like, but I don't know, man. I spent 2 weeks clocking and I needed to take a 2-week break, okay? So, I don't know how much clocking I can actually stand. What games was I playing? I was checking out Turtle WoW. Because it was, and it ended on the 15th. It was shut down on the 15th. And I'd always meant to check it out someday, and I never did. And so when I realized it was getting shut down, I was like, fuck it, let's go do it. So yeah, in the past 2 weeks, I leveled a character to 60 in Turtle WoW and did a bunch of the new content and whatnot. I actually got to see most of it. I didn't get to see the Emerald Sanctum instance. And I didn't actually get to do a Kara 40 or a Timber Mahold raid, but I did get access to cleared instances, so I got to like at least go inside and see what they did. Timbermaw Hold actually looked really impressive. Of all the Turtle WoW content that I saw, like Timbermaw Hold was actually like, it really looked like what you would think like a Furby, stronghold in the mountains would look like. Underground, kind of. But yeah, I didn't get to do any of the bosses. I did get to do a Kara 10, though. I did get to do a Kara 10, so I did get to see that. Kara didn't impress me very much because it was the same layout as the Blizz one. I was expecting it to be like a completely different layout, like a completely different interior, but no, it was identical. Just with different bosses, so that was a little bit of a disappointment. But I did get to see all the new zones and whatnot. I guess I didn't see the Goblin starting area, but I did get to see everything else. But yeah, I had to get a Wisdom Tooth removed the first week, so that kind of sidelined me for a little bit. And then yeah, after that I was just playing like Turtle WoW. Just leveling a mage as fast as I could. I'm kind of keeping an eye on it. Like, the thing is, like, I'm at the point where I've played enough Classic WoW that I have, like, a very, very specific idea of what kind of game I want out of Classic WoW. And it's a very specific thing. And but the problem is, like, that's like how everybody is right now. Right? Like, everyone has this very specific idea of what they want out of Classic WoW. Like, everybody does. And like, it's all different, right? Like, different people all want different things. And at this point, like, I've played enough WoW that, like, I kind of know exactly what I want. But it's, like, almost definitely not going to happen. Like, my perfect version of Classic WoW is probably, like, Wrath of the Lich King talent trees and abilities, but with TBC content and with like a lot of things like rescaled for more 5-mans, because I can't really do raids anymore, partly because of the stream, but also partly because like I just hate scheduling things, like and also because I play late night, so finding like late night, this was a big problem when I played Wrath Classic. Like, there was only, like, one late-night raiding guild I could pick from, so... And it was not a very good guild. So, like, I don't know. Like, basically, I really like TBC content, especially the 5-mans. I really like Wrath abilities and talent trees more than the other 2 expansions. But I also, like, really want a version that focuses very heavily on 5-man content in the style that TBC did, right? Where it's, like, very hard. Because TBC had the hardest heroics by far. Like, Wrath heroics were a joke compared to TBC. And Original Classic didn't have heroics. But TBC, in my eyes, did heroics, like, perfectly. Where you got, like, the heroic badges. And, there was, like, you could get epic drops rarely off the final boss kind of thing. So there were some good chase items. Like, the phase of TBC where you hit level cap and then gear up in 5-mans and are doing all the heroics and the achievement changes, that's probably, like, my favorite in terms of, endgame content for WoW. But yeah, I'm very, like, mentally, like, burned out on raids at this point. Like, I hate waiting for 39 other people. I hate, like, the loot scarcity and the loot drama that always happens. Because, there's always so few drops. I hate the weekly lockouts most of all. Like, when I get into a game, I like to get, like, really into it. Play it like crazy for, like, 10 hours a day for, like, weeks or, on end. And then when I'm done, I move on. That's how I like to play games. And when you get to, like, raiding in Classic WoW, it's like, you get to that point, it's like, oh, sorry, now you have to log on once a week. Just to, just to run the same dungeons with over and over, hoping this time you get the loot, and Dealing with people that don't know how to don't know how to not stand in fire. I'm very burned out on it. I love the leveling experience, and I love the 5-man experience. And I think honestly, I would be more okay with raids if you could manually reset their lockouts. Like if they maybe had like a week default, but you could manually reset them. So it's like if I want to run a raid like one day and then run it again the next day, I can. Like I would be a lot more into it. But when it's like, oh yeah, you're running it like once a week, you get one chance for the items you need per week, and yeah, it's so yeah, like I'll keep an eye on it, but it's part of why I didn't play SOD when it came out, because SOD was like hugely accelerated leveling, and they also like refactored a lot of the 5-mans to be raids. Like they refactored like actually like 2 of my favorite leveling 5-mans, like BFD and Sunken Temple. They turned into raids, and I'm like, I don't want more fucking raids, man. Like, or if they're gonna do raids, like, you know, do 10-man at most and don't do fucking lockouts. The lockouts are what really like burn me out at this point, because you can't just play day after day after day. It's like you play like one day a week, and like the whole thing has to be scheduled, right? And etc. 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 Like fuck that. I just want to go hard. I like going hard. I don't like going in spurts. The hamster wants to go ham, man. But yeah. It also really, I feel like, depends on what class you play. Because right now, I've sort of basically become a mage main. I kind of used to be like priest and mage, but I'm just keep playing mage over and over at this point. And mage gets like objectively better in Wrath of the Lich King. Like it's so much better in Wrath. Like in both TBC and original classic, mage is basically a 1-button spec, right? You're basically just casting Frostbolt, Bolt, or Fireball, and that's it. In Wrath, it actually becomes a a proper spec with proper rotations. Fire, I mean, becomes like a much more well-rounded spec with Living Bomb and Hot Streak, and the instant flame strikes you can get as well. Frost also becomes a lot better because they give you like perma water elemental and shit. Frost gets a lot better in TBC because that's when you get Ice Lance. But you don't get Fingers of Frost until Wrath. So it's like you get Ice Lance, but it's kind of like dead in raids because you don't get Fingers of Frost until Wrath. So like Fire and Frost are objectively better in best in Wrath. And Arcane has the same issue, where it's like it's not even a spec in Classic. In TBC, it's like a little better, but still not really a spec because all you have is Arcane Missiles. And then in Wrath, they finally add both Arcane Barrage and Arcane Blast, and it becomes a full-fledged spec. So both classes I enjoy playing are like best in Wrath in terms of abilities, right? Like Priest gets a lot better too. You know, Discipline becomes way better in Wrath, obviously. It's not even a real spec in either TBC or Classic. Shadow is also best in Wrath. I think Wrath is when they finally fucking made Mind Flay not like a 20-yard range. Which makes Shadow like miserable as fuck to play in the earlier expansions because you have to stand so close. Solo level? No, I like questing, man. I've done the AoE leveling. I've done AoE leveling before, but I find it boring. Like, I know it's faster. You know, I know it's like the fastest way to level, but I like questing. Like, I like going through zones, seeing the content, you know, killing elite mobs and shit. I like trying to solo elite mobs and elite quests. Like, I soloed so much elite shit in Turtle WoW. There were mobs that people were telling me I couldn't solo, and I was like, watch me. And then I went and fucking soloed it. But, like, I mean, I've played, like, a lot of Clothcasters, so I really know how to pull out, like, all the tricks. Like, I was fucking using nets in Turtle WoW to solo elites better. They had nets in Turtle WoW. They weren't as good as the TBC nets. And they were expensive. But yeah. But no, I like questing even if it's a bit slower. And especially in Turtle WoW, you know, I was there to see the content, right? I was there to see the content. I wanted to see all the new zones, the new quests, all that shit, new dungeons. If I just sit in the fucking zone at AoE level, it defeats the entire point. But yeah, I mean, I'll see what they do for Classic WoW, but I don't know. As I said, like, I have a very specific idea of, like, the kind of game that I would play, that I would like to play, and it's very specific, so it's unlikely to happen. You know, as I said, like, basically like Wrath talent trees, but not Wrath content, and 5-man oriented. Like, basically, instead of them turning 5-mans into raids, I want to see them turn raids into, like, 5 or 10-mans. And for God's sake, get rid of the fucking lockouts, or at least let, you know, you manually reset them. Like, if I fully clear a raid in one day, and I want to run it again the next day, I should be able to. Like, screw the artificial time gating. Gatekeeping. I need more landfill. But yeah, I mean, I'll see if they're gonna announce anything regarding it. Like, we'll see. Turtle WoW had a lot of ups and downs. I actually did not like the Turtle WoW mage changes. I did not like the Turtle WoW mage changes at all. It was actually, like, something I had a pretty big problem with. They made fire slightly better by giving us, like, a weak version of Hot Streak. Like, basically it wasn't instant. It was like, for every crit you get 1 second off your next Pyroblast. You know, up to, like, 5 stacks, so you get, like, a 1 second Pyroblast every 5 Fireball crits kind of thing. The Wrath version was, you know, an instant Pyroblast every 2 crits. Also, the Wrath version procced off, like, everything. The Turtle WoW one only procced off, like, Fireball and, I think, Fire Blast. It didn't proc off Scorch, which was kind of annoying. But yeah, I was not very impressed with the mage changes in Turtle WoW. As I said, Fire was arguably slightly better than Classic. Well, it was definitely slightly better, right? Like, it was objectively, like, a bit better than Classic, but not by a huge amount. Ice, they made worse. I was really annoyed at the ice changes. There seemed to be a lot of PvP-oriented changes in Turtle WoW, which kind of annoyed me. Like, they dropped Shatter from 50% increased crit to 35 crit, which felt horrible. Because Frost has no base crit in its tree, right? It only has Winter's Chill. So when you're, like, soloing mobs, you know, when you Frostbite something, when you get a Frostbite proc or you Frost Nova it, that's when you, like, you know, hit your big crit. There is nothing more cringe when playing Frost than to Frostbolt a frozen mob and then not crit. Like, anytime that happens, you just want to fucking die. And so they nerfed Shatter. And they added a new ice ability that I really didn't like. It like rooted you in place while firing like a bunch of like fast firing like icicles. But I really did not like the root in place part of it. It felt horrible while soloing. There were a lot of really bad class changes in Turtle WoW, honestly. Like, because I looked at both Mage and Priest before I played. Sorry. I looked at both Mage and Priest. Like on Priest, they nerfed Vampiric Embrace to not be instant, and then they put it like as a 2-second cast. And their reasoning was like, oh, it's not that big of a change when you're like raiding, but it's, you know, a big nerf for PvP, and we need to nerf for PvP. And I'm like, it's also a big fucking nerf when soloing because you can't move while casting it anymore. Like, they seem to like not fucking value being able to move while casting at all. Like, in a PvE standpoint, and I got really annoyed by that because, you know, like, say when you're dotting up something as a Shadow Priest, right? Like, you start with, you know, if you're talking about original class, like, you Shadow Word Paint it, right? And then you're, and then you Mind Blast it. Well, you Shadow Word Paint it, then you Vampiric Embrace it, and then you Mind Blast it, right? When Vampiric Embrace is instant, when you're casting that Vampiric Embrace, you can back up. You can gain more distance between you and the mob. When it's a 2-second cast, you no longer gain that distance. And I had the same problem with Ice, with what they did with the Icicles ability, where it's like, you've replaced what would have been an instant ability, you know, with Ice Lance, and replaced it with the total opposite, right? Instead of an ability that lets you move while casting, you've replaced an ability that literally roots you in place and that you can't break manually. Like, you can't cancel it early. If you wanted to spell the root early, you have to blink out of it. I'm like, this is garbage. So yeah, I thought the Mage changes were really bad. It was actually probably my biggest problem with Turtle WoW. Was I really thought the class changes were bad. Arcane was a little better, I guess, because they tried to make it a spec. But the problem is the second ability they added to Arcane had a 15-second cooldown. And the issue with that is that if you're killing mobs faster than 15 seconds per mob, which is pretty easy to do if you're, you know, manage to get a bit of gear, then like you don't have a cycle going. It's not like you Arcane Blast and then Arcane Missiles a mob, and Arcane Blast is your opener, and follow up with Arcane Missiles. You have to you know, one mob is Arcane Blasted, then Missile, then the next mob is just double Missiled, and I don't know, it just felt really obnoxious to play. So I didn't spend much time playing specs other than Fire, really. I spent maybe like a couple hours on Frost and Arcane, and then I spent like all the rest of my time on Fire. Lost Ark becoming 4-man, becoming 4+4 instead of 8. I played Lost Ark for a little while. That game was completely pay to win. That game was super fucking pay to win. Also, everything in that goddamn game was on a timer. Like, events starting on timers, like, everything in that game was on a timer of some kind. Raid lockout timers, like, events starting on timers, etc., etc. But yeah, I played Lost Ark for a little bit back when everyone else from PoE did. For like a month or two. And I quit because it was like super fucking pay to win. But yeah, that's a little bit of my Turtle WoW experiences for you WoW Classic enjoyers who are curious as to how I felt about it. The zones were a bit hit or miss too. Some of the zones were like about average with Blizzard zones. There were some that felt a little better, and there were a fair few that I think just were straight up worse than Blizzard zones. Honestly, I think the single biggest thing from Turtle WoW that I really enjoyed was the transmog system. Like, the transmog system was actually the peak. I didn't think that would be, like, the peak for me, but being able to actually, like, customize how your armor looked and shit, yeah, that was fucking badass. There were lots of just, like, really weird decisions, though, in Turtle WoW, though. Like, you know how in TBC a lot of itemization was, or in Classic a lot of itemization was really bad? And then they, especially for casters, and they fixed it in TBC by actually adding, like, spell damage to things and whatnot. They didn't, like, backport all those changes that Blizzard did to Turtle WoW. But then they added other quests with proper itemization, so it's like you had these TWoW quests with good itemization, and then you know, Blizzard quests with still really bad itemization, and it just felt really jank. It was better gameplay-wise, avoiding the Holy Trinity, tank, heal, DPS, and raids. I mean, you still had heal and DPS in raids in Lost Ark. You just didn't really have tanks in the same way. And I think you still usually had some tanks. Like, I can't remember. But yeah, you still needed healers, and healers were by far the hardest thing to get. Because playing a healer was boring as fuck and no one wanted to do it. No, you had to bring healers in Lost Ark. I remember that. I remember it was the hardest part of trying to get a group together. How can I mine enough to run these bases? Mining prod. I mean, there have been quite a few patches that ran out. Especially stone patches, because we're on default settings. Yeah, maybe the easier ones. I definitely remember, like, supports being mandatory for the harder ones. Alright, we did you. I did finish this, right? Yeah. You. These might get changed up a bit. I did these two. We can go to the top now. We're actually almost done with the concreting. I mean, overall, I didn't regret the time I spent on Turtle WoW. Like, I had fun. But there were definitely, like, ups and downs. I don't consider it to be, like, straight better than... Okay, so, well, here's part of my problem with Turtle WoW. I kept comparing it to TBC. In terms of the leveling experience. Because the way I saw it, TBC leveling experience was Blizzard looking at the classic leveling experience and trying to improve it. Turtle WoW was, you know, a bunch of, you know, fans looking at the classic leveling experience and trying to improve it. And the harsh truth is I think Blizzard did a better job. Oh, let's do this one. But I still enjoyed my time playing it. You know, I'm glad I still played it. But yeah, if you compare Turtle WoW just to original classic, then yeah, I mean it's you can definitely say it was better, but I don't think that's a fair comparison. Yeah, TBC is my favorite expansion by far. Mainly because, as I said, like I like the hard heroics and the badge system, and also the crafted gear. The crafted gear was great in TBC. Like, again, you know, I'm speaking mainly from a mage priest perspective because those are the classes I play. But in classic WoW, tailoring basically had almost nothing, right? It had True Faith vestments, which was basically arguably worse than the Baron robe from Stratholme for priest. And then for mage, it was just Robo the Archmage, and that's it. And Robo the Archmage was good. I mean, you ideally want to replace it with a Robo Volatile Power if you can get one, but that's a very rare drop. The crafted gear in TBC was so good. Like, there was a lot of good crafted gear. So there was incentive to go out and farm, like, you know, all the material, all the primals and whatnot, and craft, like, a bunch of really nice gear. I enjoyed that a lot. Like, the combination of getting, you know, some of your gear from crafted, the rest of it from heroics, like, it made for a very satisfying pre-raid experience. But yeah, the problem with Classic WoW is each expansion kind of did different things best. Like, TBC had the best 5-mans. You know. Classic, I would probably say, had overall the best leveling. Although I do enjoy TBC leveling as well. I did like the TBC zones. Wrath leveling is horrible. Like, holy fuck, man. Like, like, Wrath leveling is so cringe compared to the other two. But then Wrath has the best abilities and the best class balance by far. So it's like different expansions had, you know, different things that they peaked at. I feel like I'm not the only one who's looking for a version of Classic WoW that combines the best from all expansions, though. Just no Wrath content. All the Wrath content sucks. You can take every dungeon from Wrath and put it in the fucking dumpster and I wouldn't care. Wrath also had shit crafting. I remember that as well. There was nothing worth crafting in Wrath. Like, TBC had by far the best crafting. TBC best crafted gear was basically on par or better within tier 4. It was actually, like, really good. Like, here, I'll even show you an example. I was looking this up the other day. Whoops. Yeah, he actually drops the pattern for those two, but yeah, so this was was the drop from one mob from Murmur in Shadow Labs. 36 spell damage, 3 sockets, and a bunch of stats. Item level 110. This was the crafted. Item level 105. It's actually lower. Also 3 sockets. It gets rid of all the fucking useless stats. And instead, it's more damage. 36 versus 46. With over 1 crit chance and almost 2% hit chance. On top of having a set proc. Yeah, TBC grafted gear was fucking sick. The big problem with Mage, though, is Mage becomes so much more fun in Wrath than the other 2 expansions. Like, as I said, it's like a one-button spec in the first 2 expansions, and then Wrath, it's suddenly, like, so much fun. Like, I played Wrath for a lot longer than I planned on playing it when the, you know, the servers were going through the Wrath phase. Just because I was enjoying my Mage. Like, I didn't care for the content. I didn't care for, like, Trial of the Crusader or anything. But the gameplay was so much fun. Hey, Cap and Jib. I am back. And going on tangents as usual. Alright, you're done. Let's do the yellow next. Can you use circuits to enable or disable the output side of a splitter? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. I haven't really played with it very much. I'm pretty sure you can. Well, you can set the side, yeah. You can use it with those conditions. It's pretty powerful. I mean, this basically incorporates a combinator into it, right? Because you can do, like... Yeah. You can also set filter. Been trying, but you can't figure out the conditions? I can do a quick little mock-up in a minute here. Let me put down some more concrete. I have to go back to get more in a second anyway. Well, my time away was for good reasons? Yeah, I would say it was for good reasons. Or at least as good reasons as you're gonna get. I posted on Discord, like, you know, the full reasons of why I took the break. They were like 3 overlapping reasons. Hey Evan, where I've been? I was on break. I was on break for 2.5 weeks, which I announced well in advance, but everybody seems to have missed the memo. I was chillin'. Which science should be higher quality? Cryogenic. Ideally cryogenic. Ideally. Where did I put that splitter? I don't even know where I put it down. Oh, up here. Okay, so... Alright, we got some metal on there. There you go. Okay, so what are you trying to do? You don't want to enable or disable an output side? Okay, so we're just going to set this to A. Set it to like 5. So we want to set output side. I guess I can just use the O. So we set output side. So they're both greater than 0. So, wait, can you not set... Oh, it'll only let you set one at a time. Won't let you set both, yeah. Okay, so here, what are you trying to do? Like, outline the problem of what you're trying to do, and I'll cook up a solution. If you're trying to enable or disable the output side, then you just do this. Like if we wanted to go left, we just set that to something like that, and now it'll go left, right? It's one of the easier ones to make legendary, yeah. The order of easier to harder for legendary science is like something like white science is the easiest, then metallurgic, then cryo, and then after that they start to get really hard. I wasn't sure if I was on break or just missed a stream. No, I was on break, yeah. I was on break. Volcanist science is easy legendary? Yeah. Yeah, because it uses a lot of liquid. It's a lot of molten copper. And then so all you gotta do is get uncommon tungsten and uncommon copper. It's not like easy, but you know, as I said, it gets pretty, there's a pretty big jump after white science to the others. And then again after ag to everything, or not ag, cryo to the others. Apparently it's not worth it, John. It's not worth it. The UPS that you use in order to generate everything in uncommon is kind of like cancels out the gains that you would get. The reason we talk about off-world sciences in quality more than we talk about novice sciences in quality is because they have to go through the hub. They have to go through the hub. So if you have something going through the hub in quality, it has to be moved less. Right? Like the white science that gets moved out of the hub gets moved at a rate of 1/6 as often as the common sciences, right? So that's why you see the focus on quality science on off-world ones and not on novice ones. But A-Book did some good testing on novice quality science, basically determined that none of it's worth it. Glebby, when a machine gives spoilable resources when it's empty? Well, you can just do that by reading the belt, right? Like here, you can just do that like with this. Like read that. And then if iron plates equals 0, or to be more accurate, let's say less than 10. Or I did it on the wrong one. If iron plates is less than 10, then go right. And if it's greater than or equal to 10, go left. Something like that, right? That'll do it. No mods. Getting tungsten high quality fast enough? What you do is you mine into a silo and then you just junk anything that's not uncommon. We designed some setups a couple months ago, although we didn't really wind up using them. I can't remember. What I did with the book. This one, yeah. Yeah, basically setups like this. This was for rare, but it's easier and uncommon. You mine directly into a silo, and then you just obliterate anything that's of the quality you don't want. You can see we just obliterate white, we obliterate green, we obliterate orange and purple, and we only pull out rare. That's how you do it. But yeah, Jip, what you're describing also sounds like it would be easier to do just with inserter circuits or building circuits. Kind of out of the loop? Yeah, no, don't worry about it. I mean, honestly, it seems like I picked like a really good time to take a break. like, like for once, I actually timed something pretty well. Right, like a lot of people have been coming in today saying they've been busy as well. Things kind of slowed down in the Middle East a bit, so you know, there was less to talk about there. I actually did pick a really good time, fortunately. How do you make the game run into research? It's a, go here, press Control, Shift, and Settings, and that will open another one called The Rest over here. That's not normally there. You see if I click Settings normally, there's nothing below Mod Settings. You do Control, Shift, Settings. The Rest, it's in here somewhere. It's in here somewhere. There's no search. But just look for, like, pause on, somewhere. I think I went past it. But yeah, it's in the secret. Yeah, there you go. Technology GUI pauses game. This is checked by default. But yeah, we unchecked that a long time ago for speedruns. Is it just not worth it? Is it just worse? I mean, I've done this entire Megabase without ever using circuit-controlled splitters once. There was only one time, even in the hamster project, where I thought a circuit-controlled splitter might be useful, and I never actually wound up using it. Any changes to the modules after Space Age? Yeah, I mean, we use green modules. We use them in the silos. Cuts the power draw down a bit. Give me 1 second. I just gave myself the hiccups. I need to go kill it. Okay, I'm back. Having UPS issues you're trying to fix, what can you look for to see what you need to fix? Inserter update time is always a big one. Yeah, inserter update time is always a big one. I don't know, I need to make a video on, like, the basics of UPS optimization kind of thing at some point. It's something I've been wanting to do for a while, and I keep forgetting about it. But, how do I say this? Oh, I can give you some of the basics. Use stack inserters wherever possible. Do direct insert wherever possible. Like, if you look at our setups here, very, very, very heavy on direct insert. Better to use more buildings and higher levels of direct insert than a ratio around individual buildings. Because, like, obviously this makes it way more copper. You know, 175 a second. This needs 15. Right? But we have one on each one. You want to move materials by inserter as little as possible. That's an important metric that I kept in mind when I was doing a lot of my late game designs. Is, like, keep track of how many times a material is being moved by an inserter. Like, if an iron plate is generated out of a foundry and then is only moved once to its destination, that's great. If we're moving it onto a belt and then picking it back up off the belt, that's 2 inserter actions. Right? So, yeah. Just, like, watching my past VODs on YouTube is probably the best, you know, overall I know it's a lot of hours and a lot of content, but you don't have to like listen to everything, but just look through everything. You know, we'll give you like a rough idea of what you should be targeting. Is the quality science on Novice or not? Yeah, the quality on Novice is not worth it. That's correct. Quality on other planets can be worth it, but you have to do it in an efficient manner. If you do it inefficiently, then it doesn't matter. Do you have any tips, advice for the mid game of Factorio? Yeah, I do. I literally made a video on it. Why am I so zoomed? Why does this feel so zoomed in? I guess I was at 90% by default. This one. Started a Megabase progression. That's the video you're looking for. Oh, Carnage, how you doing? Welcome back to you too. Are we done up here? Yeah, we're done. Alright, only one thing left, and that's this. That's the last thing to concrete. Aside from these, but that's another story. Gotta be careful not going too far north. In the meantime, we can go through what's left on the to-do list. Yeah, let's just finish off the to-do list today. Tomorrow we'll do the scaling. But yeah, the whole safety system, yeah, I'm just taking that off. That's not happening. More concrete on Novice. Yep, we're doing that right now. A kilo, move hub to the top. I don't know if I can be fucked. We're at the point where there's no more research that requires cryogenics, so that can all be really shut down soon. Yeah, we're about to go to like just robot speed and laser damage, and that's it on our researches. Once that's complete. Clean up the belt factory. Yeah, you know what? We can try to do that today. Drag my ass over to the lava world and try to make a better belt factory. Why not? Why the fuck not? Yeah, this has been purely solo, yeah. I actually completely forgot about that. Like, I actually wanted to do us to do a multiplayer run of some kind at some point, and I kind of just forgot about it. But a couple of months ago, we were talking about it. Well, yeah, I did all this solo. It took about 300 hours to set most of it up. We're way past that right now, but that's because I've run the game offline, off stream, while AFK a lot. Like, a fucking lot. Like, I've put like 600 hours into running the game off stream. Inflating my Factorio playtime. I don't think so, but why would I want to edit it? There's nothing that needs to be fixed. Those hours represent the total hours this game was running. It's an important number. Because, yeah, getting Research Prod 90 takes a fucking while. Even when you're running at, like, 2.5 million SPM. Whatever, just do it like this. Yeah. Yeah, I actually was just talking about it quite a bit right before you got here. Giving my synopsis on Turtle WoW, more or less. But yeah, I played it quite a bit. For the past couple weeks, went pretty hard. Yes, I don't think I'm bothering with that Aquilo Hub move. I just don't care. It just doesn't matter. We're not going to be running cryogenic. I'm just going to, like, tunnel vision robot speed at this point, honestly. That and laser damage. So, I might not even bother with the uncommon cryo and metallurgic, because it just doesn't matter at this point. So we're definitely not going past 90 research prod. Took long enough to get here. Cause all your words are so cold, so careless, so clear. That's it, right? Check, check, check. I think we'll leave this one with its little water hose. We have concrete islands now. Reach level 100, what? Research prod? I mean, it's just like... It's just how much time you want to run it off stream. Like, we're 10 levels away from 100. But it's up to like 80 some hours or so per level right now. So getting up to like 100 would probably be like 200 hours or something for the last couple levels. Oh, you were saying he was bullshitting, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. 90 is a good number. Not 90 is a good number. At 90, you have exactly 1,000% productivity. Best way to figure out UPS problems? Well, you need to look at these. Here, let me get it somewhere where it's easier to see. You need to look at these. And your inserter is always going to be relatively high. We're low right now because I'm only running mining prod, so a lot of stuff is in hibernation. But the thing with the UPS is it's more about design philosophy. You know, as I said earlier, maximizing direct insert, keeping track of how many times materials get moved by inserters, trying to have materials moved as the least number of times as possible. Basically, least number of inserter actions to get materials from their source to their destination. That's a very important variable to try to maximize, minimize. Clearing biters and pentapods, as you can see. There's no more biters left on the map anywhere. Like none. Same with gleba. No more pentapods left. So that way unit update time goes to 0. What else? Avoiding red inserters as much as possible. Using stack inserters as much as possible. Having very high numbers of beacon counts per machine. You want machines that operate very quickly. That kind of thing. Red inserters swing speed is only half of green and white at legendary quality, and their hand stack size is a quarter of what a stack inserter can do. So to move the same amount of items with red inserters versus white inserters takes literally 8 times the amount of active inserter time. So 8 times the UPS. So you only use the red inserters when you absolutely have to, you know, in some places where you have like no other choice because of the design constraints, or things that are moved like very infrequently and in very small quantities. Yeah, when they're active, they're taking power. As you can see, this is 1080 per second, whereas these are, you know, 2160, so it's twice as fast. And these have 3 times the hand capacity. Whites have 4 of a red. Trying to avoid too many pumps is good. I didn't do the best job of doing that. There's some areas where we have massive pump banks in order to keep things flowing. But yeah, trying to avoid pumps and putting your builds close to your fields is good. Especially put your yellow signs close to copper. As you see, like this one didn't wind up being close enough. Learned that lesson when I deployed this one up here. This one has no pumps on the copper line, which comes right over here. But yeah, that's how many pumps it takes if you need to extend it. Those are the same size build, by the way. This number of yellow and this number of yellow is the same size. So yeah, look how many pumps you need. If you have to extend it, it's ridiculous. 32 fucking pumps. Yeah, I mean, it's nice in the mid-game. Red inserters are great in the early game and mid-game. Like, if you watch my hamster project video on YouTube, you'll see me use a lot of red inserters in the hamster shit. Like, a lot. But when you get to the end game, then you want to try to avoid them. Separate bot networks for some things. Like, this is an isolated bot network over here. With, you know, 1,000-something bots. Some got pulled out of there somehow. Should be 1,050. I did want to separate this into a separate network, but what wound up happening is I just removed roboports throughout my base. As you see, I have no robo coverage anywhere here. It sort of happened because I realized like I couldn't really get robo coverage in the middle of these giant builds. And it's like, if I couldn't have 100% robo coverage, like, then we might as well have 0, like, was kind of my logic. So yeah, I have very limited robo coverage on Novice right now. It's like this, the main part, and then this relic up here that probably should have been removed a while ago. But this is a totally separate network. And that's it. Other planets I have more coverage, like Glebo's completely covered. Aquilo is also completely covered. Fulgora is separate. There's no robos in these at all. This one has them, but that's just to load the blue chips in the LDS. Vulcanus has some, but it's not like... Oh, this is a separate network too, yeah. With like 200 logistics just to load the rocket parts. Probably should have belted it, but whatever. I couldn't be fucked. It already uses so little UPS. Go take care of your pup after surgery. Oh no. Hope he's okay. Gives you a little direction. Yeah, honestly, if you just take a screenshot, if you just open these two, time usage, entity time usage, and take a clear screenshot where we can see all the numbers, and if you link that screenshot, then we can probably point out anything. But if you look at any of your numbers... Okay, first of all, I'm on mining prod right now, so my numbers are kind of low. So don't look at the numbers in an absolute sense, but like a relative sense, right? Like if you see any of your numbers significantly higher or relatively higher than the numbers that I have here, then you might want to look at those. Yeah, it's better to have separate bot networks, especially if they are highly active. Because if you have one big one, then the bots will move back and forth as they're needed in different areas. But right now, like, all my bots just stay down here. And these ones just stay here. Both ACLs and both meniscus? What, was your dog trying to do a long jump? Fucking thinks he's Super Mario? Like, wahoo! Wahoo! How does a dog tear both ACLs? Basically. What else? Fusion power. Fusion power is relatively UPS efficient. You want to have that everywhere, including Fulgora and Vulcanus. The joys of a husky. You could have just led with that. Basically, it's a husky. End of story. I'd be like, we get it now. What else? Yeah, I mean, a big part of it just comes down to like blade design philosophy, right? You know, as I said, like, you know, this is a good example of maximizing direct insert. Oh, I forgot to remove these, didn't I? It still has the extra ones in there. I was like, why are those empty? And then I realized why. But as you can see, like, this is a good example of a good blade. You've got coal coming in on a belt because it has to, and then tungsten coming in on belts because it has to because of the amount that you need. But then once you get into the block itself, it's all direct. Like, the carbon is made here, it is directly put into these. And then these directly put the triangles into here. Same thing with here, directly putting the bars into the science. It's all direct. There's no internal extra belts here at all. Yeah, I mean, I was literally asking you to. Here, let me permit you. Why are you Evan 32,685? Were all the other Evans taken? There are really 32,000 Evans on Twitch. Must be a popular name. Or is that your birth date? Were you born on March 26th, 1985? Bingo. Alright, boys, dox him. We gotta find an Evan born on March 26th, 1985. There can't be that many of them. Dox him. Now go ahead and link your screenshot. I'll start with a California. Relatively safe bet. Alright, let's get our asses to Vulcanus. It's bad? We're still using artillery turrets. You want to phase those out. Iraq Tower's fine. I don't even know how I even have artillery turret time. I need to find out where the last ones were and remove them. Oh, I think I know where they are, actually. Your assembling machine time is high, but, yeah, I mean, that's normal. I'm at 1.0 something. You probably aren't going to be able to get that done by too much. Well, aside from the other stuff I'm talking about. Asteroid collectors always take a lot of time. What else? Furnace at 0.278. Your furnace feels high. What SPM are you at? Because I don't know if your furnace time is high or not relative to your SPM until I know what your SPM is. I mean, you're definitely not using enough fusion. Your fusion time is almost nothing. You know, it should be a little higher, but, you know, still pretty low. And what's your CPU? You have a 9800X or 9800X 3D? Your generator time is also very high. Yeah, as Konage said, you need to get off acid and nuclear and get purely on fusion. See, my generator is at 0.001. So that, like, 0.5 on the generator can easily turn into that on the fusion if you deploy fusion everywhere, including on your platforms. I don't know why you have an infinity container line in your game. Your inserter update time feels very high for the number of active. 2.0 for 4,000 feels very high. Now, obviously, a bit of that's probably going to be the fact you're not on an X3D. But that makes me feel like you're using a lot of red inserters or non-legendary inserters. Because I'm at about 4,000 active right now, and I'm at 1.3. You're at 4,000 and you're like almost double. So you definitely have some room on the inserters. And keep in mind, this is not clocking. This is not clocking. Before anyone's about to say, like, this is because my inserters are clocked and Evan's aren't, this is just active number. We're just looking at an active number. Clocking reduces the number of active number, but what I'm saying is your update time relative to your active number is very high. What else? Lab at 0.068. That's actually very low. But yeah, you said you're only at like 200k SPM. Mining drill 0.237. Your mining drill also feels very high. Have you switched to legendary big mining drills everywhere? Are you using, like, have you scaled up mining prod so you're using less drills total? Because 1345 drills and a 0.237? I'm at like 100 drills and a 0.08. Now, as I said, granted, we're on mining prod right now, but here, I can ramp it up to something real too. Here, switch to, let's do robot speed after that. So the drills is something that feels like a lot of active drills. 301 offshore pumps also feels high. I'm only at 202. Your pump time's about the same as mine. But I feel like a good bit of this is just the CPU diff. Because I'm at 454.036. And you're at half the number and like the same update time. That's nuclear reactor. You can get rid of those. Roboport at 0.8. Yeah, your Roboport time is very high. Because like, even with even with this going right now, even with this many bots going, which is, I guarantee, is a lot more than you need. Yeah, I'm still not getting close to 0.8. It's like 0.05. It's like less than a tenth. So you definitely are. It feels like you're using a lot of robots. A lot of robots to do things that you probably shouldn't be using robots to do things with. Bots are strong when you have a very large number of item types to deal with in a very short distance. You don't want to use bots for long distance, high throughput. You want to use bots for like when there's just too many item types to deal with belts, and then you keep the distance as short as possible. That's where they shine. Yeah, getting your mining prod up, getting legendary big mining drills going, and getting your mining prod up so you use less drills overall, that should be a priority. That and fixing your power, I think, are the first two things I would focus on. Do the inserters afterward. What else? Rocket silo at 0.1. Here, let me go in space so I can actually see. Yeah, I'm at about the same. But you have 884, I have like a 1200. Again, that's probably just CPU diff. Segmented unit, you need to kill the visible worms. You need to kill the worms that are close to your base. See how my segmented unit is basically nothing? Like, there might be like one worm somewhere that I haven't activated. I haven't killed. Maybe down here or something. But it's basically a nothing. The others are normal for Prometheum ships. For other shit, my fluid's at 0.36. Yours is very high. You're not using sushi pipes, are you? Because sushi pipes are not good for UPS in the end game. So get rid of sushi pipes if you're using them. How do you start a Megabase? With a hamster. Don't worry, we don't understand anything either. Can you clear all worms? Yeah, basically. Worms will hibernate and go to 0, though, if they're far enough away. But yeah, you definitely need to look at that fluid. Map generator at 0.3 is insane. I don't know what you're doing on that. Yeah, that should basically be at nothing. Logistic manager 0.46. That also seems very high, but it's already clear you're doing a bit too much with bots somewhere. Yeah, that about covers it. Yeah, in order to see more, we would have to see the save file. But just from looking at your stats, mining drills to legendary, use less drills overall. You know, you should be able to get half a belt out of every drill. So it should be just 2 drills to saturate a belt. Switching all your power to fusion. Taking a look at how you're using bots, because you're definitely making way too many, using way too many for things that they probably shouldn't be used for, where you should be using belts or direct insert. And yeah, your fluid. Something is whack on the fluid too. Those 4 things. Why is your control behavior so fucking high? Holy, I didn't even see that. 4.3 on the control behaviors? I mean, that's supposed to be multi-threaded. But that's still so fucking high. Heat network is also very high. Yeah, your heat network is at 0.3. Mine is at 0.06. You want to separate... Everything should be a separate heat network. Like, if you look at my blades here, they're all isolated. You see that it's not connected left or right. They all have their own heating towers. That one. But yeah, I've got all these blades isolated. This whole section is one big network. Obviously. I think I separated the, I separated the fusion too. Yeah, the fusion's on its own heat network now. So yeah, just have like one big like block that has your main stuff. And then separate the blades. I need to cut these down. Probably doesn't matter though. Yeah, that should be that should get you going. Yeah, when I'm cycling, everything just hibernates eventually. That's the second time you said that, John. I don't think you understand what actually bottlenecks Factorio. Like, those big, like, supercomputers and shit, they just have a lot more cores and a lot more threads. They might not even run Factorio faster than, you know, my PC would. Because all that matters is single-thread performance. But yeah, these big, like, corporate, you know, industrial supercomputers, they mainly just scale up processor and thread count. Yeah, no problem, dude. It would be nice, yeah, for running up your electric bill. That's what it's nice for. for multiplying your electric bill by 10. But yeah, as I said, a lot of it's just design philosophy, and then once you get that down, a lot of the other stuff follows, right? You know, as I said, maximum direct insert, separate heating networks. These are blades that were relatively recently designed. I actually spent several days redesigning a kilo. It took us like a full week to get the new design going. But yeah, I mean, you can see, like, you know, the homium comes in here, direct insert straight to here. Then they go into belts because they have to. And we have our ice lithium running up on both sides, and everything else is just maximal direct insert. solid fuel straight into rocket fuel, like ice straight into the ice melter, ice straight into the recycler as well, circuit controlled to only run when necessary. Yeah, everything else is just maximal direct insert. Directly insert D's, yeah, something like that. You want to run full legendary everything? Full legendary everything is not the most UPS efficient way to do things, though. If it takes more than 6 times the UPS over normal to make a legendary science pack, then it's better off doing normal. Yeah, someone already tried that, Sharky. If you look up a U on YouTube, YUU is his name. He did a full legendary science base where he just hard committed to legendary and everything. He ran it as a Prometheum science base, though. So 2.5 million. He was at 2.5 million SPM on full, which is basically the same as what we're at right now. And I think he actually had a better PC than I did. I can't remember what his specs were. But yeah. The whole point of this base was to run Research Prod to like 90, and then we shut down Prometheum. And juice the others as much as possible. But yeah, there you go. 4960-ish right now. Yeah, it was a 9800, yeah. No, it does use other cores, just not for everything. Anything with MT is multi-threaded. So control behaviors, transport lines, and a few other things. But yeah, due to engine limitations, a lot of stuff has to run on the main thread. You can see that's the core. That's the core most things are running on, you can tell. Core number 2. Or core number 1, I guess, technically. Because this is 0. Well, you say that, testing, but we do know if you can get an entire save file to fit in the L3 cache, you get like massive gains. But I don't think it's possible to make a Megabase that actually runs that small. It was something I was sort of trying to work toward when we started this game. Like, I was trying to keep the save file down as much as possible, but I think it has to be like really small, like really, really small for that. And a Megabase just can't be that small. You need full commitment. I mean, as we said, go look up YUU. He did a 2.5 million SPM Prometheum Megabase with legendary quality on literally every science. Most of them need to be made in space if you're doing that. You need to have very large platforms in space that are like, you know, like these, except for every science, right? Like this one just makes white. Yeah, I mean, we'll be doubling the lab count tomorrow. Today was concrete day. But yeah, no, tomorrow we'll be working on starting to double the lab count. I mean, I already upped the stack inserter production to go to 20k. Yeah, it's at 13 right now. It'll be 20k by tomorrow if I let it run overnight. Which I will. But yeah, I mean, we'll go to 7.5 million first. We'll go to 7.5 million, and if I'm at like 12 UPS or below on the or 12 update time or below, because that's the 3/4 mark, then we'll try to go for 10. If we're consistently over 12, then we'll just call it at 7.5 most likely. Yo, guy, you're a bit late, man. Does Abak Nasty have a bigger SPM base? I don't know what he's working on right now. He was still working on his base from last year. I don't know what he has that right now. He has a kid. He had a kid not too long ago, so he's been like very heavily distracted. Like he's just kind of focused on, you know, that and putting out an occasional YouTube video. He still puts out some YouTube content more often than I do, honestly. I'm fucking terrible at it. But yeah. I don't know if he's actually pushed his Megabase much more. You know, if they do something from the hub, I am going to kind of miss how this looks. It feels like it's alive with how it pulses like that. But if they change it so we can unload from like cargo bays or some shit, then yeah. This is all going to change. I'm still at 60 even when staring at this right now. But we're on robot speed, not on research prod, so... There is not, Voprak. I have the same complaint. I have the same complaint. They didn't put a stacked loader in the sandbox. You have to use inserters and infinity chests to create a stacked belt, unfortunately. You can still use the loaders to deplete a belt. Like, if you have a stacked belt going into an infinity voiding chest, you can use a loader for that. They work for that. But yeah... Yeah, they forgot. They forgot about the sandbox when they did Space Age. Well, as far as the to-do list goes, all that I really have is clean up Belt Factory, redesign Gleba carbon fiber blade to generate spoiler trim recyclers, and then maybe having the Gleba blades a better way to handle eggs in the ag makers when the system hibernates, but that's like a lot more complicated, and I don't know if it's fucking worth it. Especially since ag is not one of the final sciences. What did laser take from Offworld? Nothing, right? Only space, yeah. Yeah, only space. It's really just electromagnetic. Like, even electric damage only takes electromagnetic. There are no true infinite researches for any of the Offworld sciences except electromagnetic. Aside from research broad. At the farthest labs, 80 or something? I don't know. You can't see it right now because we're not running it. I can switch it over here. Here, let me prime it first. Let me prime it. It'll take a few minutes. Usually takes about 5 minutes to prime. Yeah, you see it's going to get rid of the spoilage first. And you'll see it start to getting rid of higher spoilage or low spoilage. Well, I should say high spoilage, right? High spoilage ag science until it gets to the low spoilage. It's a shame we can't set research type via circuit somehow. And we could fully automate this shit. No, we have no news, but one of the developers did drop a post on Reddit last night about we're probably getting quality trains in 2.1. Yeah, that's right. The thing I've bitched about for the past year and a half may actually be happening. But yeah, it should get up to 80%. We launch off Gleba at like 98% or so. Like, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's at 95 right now because it's still warming up. But it should get up there pretty soon. As you know, the fruit gets moved off the belts. Mainly the jelly nut because, you know, it uses a lot less jelly nut. The Yamako flows pretty fast. But yeah, there'll be like some slightly spoiled jelly that'll sit on the belt for a while. I gotta be honest, Andy's Band-Aid turned out to be a permanent fucking Band-Aid. I don't think I'm redesigning the ag blades this run, man. The Band-Aid wound up being good enough. A little piece of permanent duct tape. That's what it is. Is something more than quality effect? We don't know. We don't know, guy. As I've said many times, there are 3 things wrong with trains. No multi-threading, no fast loading unloading, and no quality. Them fixing quality is 1 out of 3. We'll see if they fix the other 2. You're deleting everything in the ag science to keep it fresh? I'm priming it. I'm priming it because if you don't run ag for a long time, then the ag sits on the belt and spoils and gets like to low freshness, right? So I have a switch here where when I activate it, it forces the recycling cycle. And it's what primes it. There's no way that should be getting this low. Bro, I just added a whole nother Fulgora island. There's no way that's not enough. We literally launch 250,000 at a time. There's just no way. But yeah, you see how now on the ag, you see how now the meter's empty? That means we're basically ready. And you can also tell by looking at this and seeing that, well, okay, this one's still getting rid of some bad shit. There shouldn't be much more left, though. That should go away pretty soon here. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, it's not permanently on. It's a manual optimization. Because it'll switch over smoother if I pre-frag the spoiled ag. But yeah, this ship's coming with ag right now, so I'm going to shut this off now. And now we can switch over. Why are you not running? Oh, the ag hasn't come yet. Fuck, I switched too soon then. Here, do a few mining prod levels and then switch. You can blueprint them. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, that's about where it should be. 86%. That's more than enough. I can't remember what it's at when the system is fully running. We'll see in a minute here. Once we here, I can cancel this one and just go straight into that after this. Legendary biter eggs? No. No, I had a much larger one of these at 1.2. Like, I had a really big setup over here. In order to get all these made in legendary. I still can't believe we actually did that. Like, actually full legendary biter spawners everywhere. Could probably dismantle a good part of this too. Yeah, like, you just need to do something like this. Like, spawners straight into recyclers and pass it back and forth. Until it turns legendary or pops, whichever happens first. This blueprint is in the novice book too, if you want to just use that. I think it's, yeah. On the bottom left side, that pink light being active means it's still in the transition phase. It should be out of it soon, though. There, it's moving out of it right now. There we go. With the ripple going all the way down. Koenig masterpiece. Why didn't I play it? Because I spent 10 years of my life skipping other games that I wanted to play in order to play Factorio. Or in order to play PoE. There were many games I either didn't play or played very little in order to play PoE leagues. I've played PoE basically from the beginning. And I think we're very much past the golden age of PoE. I think that, you know, the best leagues are basically behind us at this point. And I'm kind of at a phase right now where I just want to play other shit. I want to play other games. There's a lot of games I have not touched, I have not played, and that I'd like to get around to at some point before I fucking die of old age. And, so it's kind of just inverted now. Whereas previously, I would always put PoE first, and I would only play other games like, you know, during the downtime in between PoE leagues, or if it was a really bad league. Now it's the opposite. Now I'm focusing on other games, and I will focus on PoE. I will play PoE if it's either a really, really good league or if I have nothing else to play. But the thing is, right now I have a lot of fucking shit to play. I honestly I yearn for the day where I'm like fully caught up on everything I want to do. Is how I felt right now for like the past 2 years. Like the day when I finally made all the YouTube videos I want to make, when I've gone through like the majority of the games I want to go play, when we've played all the Factorio mods that I want to play, like all the modded planets and Pianodons and all that. And I can kind of just take games as they come. I yearn for that day, but right now my backlog is enormous. I know nothing about the clocking streams. Don't worry, nobody does. Clocking is just a bitch, man. 29th May, they're releasing 0.5 for what, PoE 2? PoE will take a huge update at the end of this month? I don't know. From what people have told me, PoE 2 is just slowly moving in the direction of PoE 1, but like worse, basically. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know if now is the time I want to play PoE 2. Like, we're talking about playing DSP and shit. See, this is exactly what I mean. I can't just keep taking every other game and having it take a backseat to PoE. Especially with now there being 2 PoEs. I haven't touched PoE 2 since it initially came out. I played it for like 2-3 days and I pieced. No, Outer Wilds is one of those games that everyone's been fucking telling me to play, and I've never played it. It's just another game on the fucking giant backlist. Do I even have it? Do I even have Outer Wilds? No, it's in there somewhere. Yeah, it's in there somewhere. I'm just blind. Oh, I know where it might be. Oh yeah, here. It was under the new PC one. Yeah. I still have never played The Witcher 3 either. I played Witcher 1 and 2. I've never played 3. Never played Death Stranding. Horizon. There's so many games, man. Dyson Sphere. We gotta play Disco Elysium sometime. This should be good. I need to fucking uninstall Manor Lords, man. I don't know if I'm ever touching that. Optic, thanks for the resub, man. Appreciate it. Catching me right at the end, though. Really like P. Most of the things he was hoping for, P1 already had, and the things he was lamenting about were problems he experienced. P1, yeah. Someone likes sales? Yeah, I mean, people forget. Like, Steam used to do insane discounts. They don't do those insane discounts anymore. But they used to do like 80-90% discounts on like all kinds of shit. So a lot of the games I have in here I picked up for like, you know, a couple dollars. Like I remember the only reason I have all the X games and all the Tomb Raider games is because it was like $5 to pick up literally every single game. I've never played any of these. Except for this one. I played this one, yeah. Apparently I beat it in 21 hours? That doesn't sound right. Maybe I did? I don't know. I don't remember how long it was. But yeah, I'd never played any of these. Yeah, I just got them for super cheap. Was like, why not? It's like $5 for like 8 games. I've played all the Command & Conquer games, though, of course. There's lots of games that I've played I just don't even remember. Yeah, I played this for 5 hours. I can't remember this game at all. Yeah. There's a lot to play, man. How much I paid? A lot less than you would think, because I get pretty much everything on sale. Every time there's a Steam sale, I check my wish list and, you know, if anything's on a steep discount, I either decide then if I'm buying it or not. RDR2 sales are bullshit, though. Because every time it's on sale, they always, like, raise the base price. I know what one of these unavailable ones it was. I have no idea what the second one was. One of these was Universe at War, which was kind of an underrated little game. Yeah, say like 75%, but it's fucking discounting from like 60, and then when the sale is up here, like if we just look up, where'd it go? Oh, so they just leave it at $59.99. Yeah, they're still trying to charge $60 when it's not on sale. That game should be like $30 base and discounted to like $10 or less than $10 now. It's fucking 6 years old. But whatever. Was the other one Anno? Yeah, that one also just stays at 60, I guess. It went down to $6 during the autumn sale. I missed that one. Gotta get my games for cheap. Because my sandwiches cost $20, man. Every time I go out to eat. Actually, not always. There's a couple places I found that are cheaper, but like, holy fuck. I'm going bankrupt on food, gas, electricity bills. I gotta save money somewhere. I live in California. Gas has always been very expensive here. It's always been like very expensive in Los Angeles. But like the nearest gas station to me is like $7. But if I drive a bit further away, it's like $6. Yeah, $6 to $7 per gallon. Yeah, 430 is nuts. We didn't have like okay we had like four something before the straight got blocked. Yeah, before the straight got blocked. We were at I remember refilling up my car because like as I said before, like I'm kind of clued into this stuff. Like I know, you know, like I follow this kind of stuff. So as soon as I got word, as soon as I heard that they assassinated Kamine, I was like, I'm gonna go fill up my tank. I knew they were gonna close the strait like days before they did it. I thought they would have closed the strait during the 12-day war. Like I was 100% sure they were gonna close the strait during the 12-day war, but they didn't. They held back. But yeah, when they had just straight up fucking like bombed Kamine's home, I was like, yep, they're closing the strait, 100%. I'm filling up right now. And yeah, I filled up at like $4, high $4. But yeah, now it's like 6 to 7. I don't drive a huge amount though, so yeah, most stuff I need is relatively local. 230 per liter is nuts. How many liters is it per gallon? Like 3.5 or something? Yeah, 3.7. And that's what, €2? What's the exchange rate? It's about 1 to 1. Euro is actually stronger than the dollar right now. What do you mean right now? I mean, I think it's been stronger for a while, but I don't really fucking keep track of these kinds of things, okay? Yeah, I don't remember when it actually crossed. Or whatever. Yeah, I think it has been for a while. Sorry, I don't pay attention to your weird moon currency, okay? Yeah. Yeah, it's been stronger for a while. I'm misremembering. I'm comparing. I'm misremembering and thinking about something else, most likely. But yeah. Yeah, there you go. Comrade got me. I was playing PoE, okay? That's my excuse. Your 6 per gallon is 1.36 per liter? Yeah. Yeah, where do you live? At one point, well, I mean, fucking Dylan is saying €230 per liter. €230 per liter is insane. Like, that's what, like 2.3 times 3.7? Whoops. What did I do? Yeah, that's like fucking $9 a gallon almost. Holy shit, man. And the Netherlands also 230? Well, yeah, because, like, Europe in general doesn't have a lot of oil. Like, Norway's got its shit, but Norway can't supply enough for all of Europe. You know? Previously, you got a lot of that shit with Russian pipelines going through Ukraine. That's all fucked up now. And then you also got some shit from the Middle East. That's all fucked up now. So your two major of sources of oil, I almost said sources. Sources. Sources of ores. So yeah. Non-Chinese East Asian countries are even more fucked, I think. Like, Japan got, I think, a very large amount of its oil through the strait. But yeah, still closed. Gonna be closed for the foreseeable future. What if it just never opens again? Yeah, it's definitely a good time to have an electric car, yeah. It's the same price in Norway? Wait, what? You mean same as before the strait closed, right? Or you mean like same expensive price? Norway is like 5 million fucking people. They should definitely be able to make enough on their own. Norway does process their own oil, right? Or do you like export it then re-import the petroleum? Because that's what fucking Australia is doing right now. That's a whole other conversation. Like, cut some taxes? Yeah. Cutting taxes is, like, not the smartest play. When you cut taxes, it becomes very hard to raise them later. You work on the only refinery. Oh, we got an inside man. So you got one refinery, which makes sense, right? The nation of 5 million people, I wouldn't expect them to have more than one. You have way too much crude coming in. So you just can't process it fast enough. No one's going to build a canal. No one's going to build a canal to bypass Hormuz. Pipelines being built is the more realistic option, but you know, that takes a very long time for it to get going. Also, here's the thing with building pipelines. If the fucking strait reopens, the pipelines are immediately redundant. Yeah. Yeah, pipeline's 1,000 times more likely. Or, you know, you could just get the Americans to agree to the Iranians' terms, which aren't even that unreasonable. The Iranian terms are relatively reasonable. They're like, we would like an end to conflict and the sanctions. And the U.S. is like, no, you must become a pawn of the empire. I don't fucking know, man. Yeah, Israel is the real problem. It's something I talked about a lot in the political channel on Discord. For those of you who've been keeping up, I went pretty in depth into, you know, what the actual problem is, and yeah, at the end of the day, Israel is the real problem. Americans need to stop being the bully. It's not really like, it's the bully, yes, but like, I don't like it when people talk about, you know, when people just say, oh, America just bullies other countries, or like the US is acting as the world's bully, because making it sound like it's a bully makes it sound like it's a personality problem, right? Like, it's like, oh yeah, it's like we just, you know, have leaders that just really enjoy just beating up on smaller countries. The machinations and roots of American imperialism go a lot deeper than just people's personalities, right? There are massive systemic and economic incentives for things to be the way they are. And that's what drives American imperialism. It's what always has. But trust me, if anything major changes on that front, speaking as somebody who lives in this fucking country, it'll come from external pressure, not internal. Like, people in this country are just like super selfish and super asleep at the wheel. They don't care about anyone other than themselves. They would happily sentence half the rest of the world to death if it meant their gas prices went down. The Saudi Arabia pipeline doesn't have enough capacity, yeah. Yeah, I need to fucking, like, I need to go over some maps of pipelines in that area. I don't know if it's actually going to become a thing, but yeah. I know the Russian-Ukrainian pipelines relatively well. You know, not by name or anything, but the locations and shit. But, the Middle East ones, I'm a little rusty on. Can't understand why Germany is supporting Israel? It's simple. It's because Germans just love being on the wrong side of history. It doesn't matter what it is. Germany always picks the wrong side. I'm not even kidding. If you want to be on the right side of history, just look at what the Germans are supporting, what the Germans are doing, and just do the opposite. And you will go to heaven. You will go to heaven. You will be a good person. Like, Germany literally has not been on the right side of history once in its existence. Happy that Iran was able to stand up to? Yeah. I mean, it's I agree. It's great seeing someone stand up to American imperialism successfully. Especially after Venezuela capitulated so hard. It's nice to see, you know, someone's capable of taking a stand. It's harsh, but I'm not even trying to be harsh. Like, it's not like I'm trying to, like, insult Germany or Germans. I'm just trying to... It's a simple fact. You know, the German state, as a country, has never been on the right side of history on one issue. You know, the German people, it's a little better on that front. You know, they're like, Germany feels a lot... When I look at Germany, it feels a lot like the U.S. sometimes. Where it's like, the people really just hate their government and hate the decisions the government makes. But they're, like, completely unable to do anything about it. And unwilling to take the next steps necessary. But that's a much longer conversation. But yeah, it's like, I'm not even trying to, like, shit on Germany. It's just a statement of fact. Like, Germany has supported, something like 4 genocides throughout its history? Like, every time Germany has had a chance to support or oppose a genocide, they've supported it. No other nation has been that wrong that often. You know, there's some nations that have been on the wrong side of history sometimes, really badly, and then sometimes on the right. Germany is just always wrong. There's not much else to say. Yeah, it's harsh, but yeah, it's not wrong. It's okay. I have faith. One day they will use Juche necromancy to resurrect Rosa Luxemburg and fix that country. But until then, I don't know. Germany and England are the 2 most fascist countries right now in terms of suppression of freedom of speech in Europe. Like, they're arresting people left and right for opposing Israel. Like, it's really bad in both those countries. But the fact is, Germans are still going out on the streets and, you know, protesting against it and, you know, risking getting arrested and beaten for it. So, props to them. You know, I'll give them credit. The German state may be beyond redemption, but there does lie some hope for the German people. No, officially support people in Ukraine who officially celebrate Hitler's birthday. Yeah, I mean, Ukraine is a fucking disaster at this point. That's a whole nother conversation. I usually don't like talking about Ukraine casually because it's such a big and complicated and messy topic. At some point we'll tackle it, but yeah. Ukraine is a fucking just straight up disaster at this point. What about Peru? I don't know a lot about Peru right now. Like, the more active a nation is on the grander geopolitical stage, the more I tend to know about them. I don't know a lot about Peru, I'm sorry. I know I love their food. I love Peruvian food, man. Peruvian food is the best fucking food in South America. Lomo saltado has got to be one of my top 5 favorite dishes of all time. Spain is the best nation in Europe. So if you told me I had to leave the U.S. and I had to go to Europe, like I wasn't allowed to go anywhere else, I had to go to Europe, I would be like, can I please move to Spain? Spain is the one nation where the state itself is actually standing up to Israel somewhat, and trying to put their foot down. Like they're not allowing U.S. to fly over their airspace. Didn't they like kick out the embassy or the ambassador or something? I can't remember. They did something. I think they actually kicked out the ambassador of Israel. The whole world seems like a mess. Yeah, I mean we're in the. You know, a great man once said there are decades where weeks happen, and there are weeks where decades happen. You know, we've been in the weeks where decades happen for a good amount of time now. There's a lot of shit been going down since the pandemic ended, for sure. But it's not chaotic. That's the important thing to understand about all these geopolitical machinations. There is no chaos. There is no randomness. Everything is happening for a fucking reason. And it's important to understand those reasons if you want to understand the world. Freshness now show? Yeah. Yeah, 81 at the end, which is more than enough. Austria doesn't? Oh, I hadn't heard that, but yeah, that's good to hear. But it sort of doesn't matter because Germany is just letting them fly right over, and Germany's like in the middle. So they just fly, you know, from like the UK, like over Germany, right? Like. $89 here. Yeah, it hits the lab at 90. And it drops to about 80 at the end. Well, that's plenty. Like you can see, we have pretty solid back pressure on the belts. Nice prod 90. Yeah, 58 more hours. It'll finish sometime midweek. Man, you got me wanting lomo saltado now. You know what I love about Peruvian restaurants, by the way? They're so consistent. They're so consistent. My main Peruvian place was closed down the other week because apparently the water got cut off by the city for some fucking reason. I went to another one, and it's like I could just order the exact same shit. I'm like, I want a lomo saltado, give me a salsa criolla, and give me some ricotta sauce. Give me some of the red hot sauce. And it's so consistent. Almost the exact same dish, no matter where I go. Oh, you're not? Yeah. I forgot where you were from, so I thought you might have been. I do remember saying you were from South America. But it's hard to remember. It's hard to remember all the details like that, right? You know, of the hundreds of people I interact with, remembering like exactly where everyone's from is. Yeah. Oh, you're Argentina, yeah. Yeah, you're with Ernesto, yeah. The best country? Isn't there some, like, new socialist candidate that's gaining ground in Argentina right now? Because Milei's policies are just a fucking disaster? I heard about that. I heard a rumor that, like, Argentinians were being told to eat donkey meat in the beef shortage, but I didn't know how true that was. I remember I wanted to ask Ernesto about it last time I saw him, but I forgot. Yeah, for a quarter German. It's like, what's his last name? A Twitch accent to display country. The thing is, like, that doesn't work for everybody though. Like, if you're on Twitch, if you scroll down right now and look at the flag thing at the bottom, you'll notice the number of people it shows flags for is like nowhere near the number of people in chat. It's usually maybe like a quarter or something like that. So I don't know like how that would work, but yeah. We hit a well-known German figure. Oh god. Um, I can't even see that one up there. Yeah, it's. I mean, it should be fine though. This better be enough to sustain robot speed now. I thought there were more belts missing than just this one. But we'll find out tomorrow. It was fake news? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I didn't trust it when I heard this. When I heard it, I was like, that just sounds a little too sensational for me. Big power poles to legendary? They are legendary. What are you talking about? They are legendary. All my power poles are legendary. Not all of them? Yeah, they are. Where did you see regular ones? You're hallucinating. How do I filter... What, power pole normal? Wait, how do I even filter that? Like a decon planner filter? Yeah, I mean, like, I have to use a decon planner. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have selected the whole base. There is one! Okay? There is one... one fucking power pole somewhere. Where is it? Whatever, just remove it. And we'll see if something loses power. There's a lot of cross connections, it's probably fine. You like my little swimming pool? Even got some trees in the corner. It's luxury. You want this piece of property? It'll cost you $4 million in Los Angeles. Just the pool and the trees. Probably not. I don't know where it was. Oh, it was up here. Oh wait, it actually was a load-bearing power pole. It was for my meter. It was running my meter. There weren't circuits attached to it, but there were circuits next to it. Alright. The to-do list is basically empty. There's a few minor things, but yeah. Yeah, tomorrow we'll work on scaling up the labs and figuring out where our purple and yellow sciences are going on this side. Maybe we can start planning for this side too. I don't know. I might wait till next weekend for that side because I really want to see like what my SPM is at, or what my UPS is at 7.5 million before we decide to scale further. Because I want to stay below 60 or stay above 60 UPS. Of course, I'm at 50 right now, but yeah, zooming out is always really bad. All right, let me. Oh yeah, I came to Vulcanus to do the belt thing. Or you know, whatever. I'll just park myself in the corner down here. Zoom in down there. It's not the same as a kilo, but it's close enough. Give it a save. And we will pick that up right from there tomorrow. 7 mil ESPM. Yep. My hexagon has a hot fluoro issue when running it near full capacity? What? Just put more speed modules in the cryo. Yeah, just put more speed modules in the cryo if you're having issues. Yeah, I know they're not cross-connected. They share the same regular fluoro. But yeah, the hot fluoro return is separate. Because I wanted symmetry. I wanted my Symmetra. Cross connection will fix it? I mean, as I said, just... If you upgrade this to Legendary, you should be changing the modules anyway. Like, if you look at my Fulgora one, it's all speeds now. Because it's full Legendary. The Vulcanus one's still normal. I don't care about using a 15 megawatt cryo when it's fucking... The plant outputs like 9.5 gigawatts. Also, it's 10 megawatts, not 15. And the idle draw is only 50 kilowatts. I mean, you probably don't need like that many speeds. I just got lazy. You could probably do like 5 speeds, 3 efficiencies, and be fine. But I don't know. I should test it in the sandbox to find out exactly how much is needed, honestly, but yeah. GJ, I'm off to work? Yep, man, I'm off to dinner. So, let's see who's still streaming Factorio a couple weeks later. Hanu is on Oni. We can raid him, maybe. Oh, Kuvi Boy is over here. I haven't raided Kuvi in a long time. Let's raid Kuvi. Back too late? Yeah. Yeah, I'll be on a bit earlier tomorrow. My sleep cycle's just a little fucked up from day before yesterday right now. But it should be a little better tomorrow, and then I'll have it fixed by next week for sure. Adios, guys. I will see you tomorrow. Oh, nice. Kuvi just got on, too. Have fun with the boy. And I get to leave the game open because, yeah, more research prod needs to run. No problem, Whistler. Thanks for watching. Have a good night, everybody. Enjoy the last song.